beginning of a budding rivalry between NXT and NXT UK. And then we cannot forget, tomorrow we are officially on the road to WrestleMania with the Royal Rumble. But everybody, there is only one way to watch all of the action this weekend, and that is on the WWE Network. So right now, go to WWENetwork.com and sign up, because Worlds Collide tonight and Royal Rumble tomorrow is free. You got that right, free for new subscribers. Now we have so much in store for Worlds Collide tonight. I know one match everybody is going to have on their edges of their seat. It's of course the
Era versus Imperium,
match, which pits the gold-dripping Undisputed Era.
What is
Imperium,
up, guys? What is up?
NXT UK champion Walter.
Volta. Volta, Volta, Volta.
Walter, the United Kingdom champion.
All right, we should be live now.
It is the age of Imperium.
Oh, yes. World Collide. Am I crooked? I feel crooked. I don't know. What is up, everybody? If you can hear me, if you can see me, say what's up in the chat. Let me know you're here. Where'd my phone go? Oh, there it is. Time to play some Power Man 5000, yeah. Power Man 5000, I love it. I knew you would know. Alright, let me get over here to Mixer so I can see what's going on. Man, that's going to be a heck of a match. You're crooked. There we go. Maybe I'm not too crooked. The crowd booed Sam Roberts. Yeah, he's been being a punk. He's been being a punk recently. I can see it. I can see why that would happen. Mo with the host. Thank you for hosting, Mo. Imperium.
Imperium is one of the most dominant forces in the NXT UK universe. It's powerful, relentless, and unforgiving.
Okay.
Can Imperium be stopped? This is the era of Imperium.
Undisputed Era humiliated us in our ring. Tonight, for them, there will be no glory.
Imperium said they would be in the house, and here they are. Grizzled young veterans eliminate the Undisputed Era.
Give the assist to Imperium.
This is a wait a minute. Imperium making their presence known at ringside. Tempers are about to fly. And it's on.
Man, we got all these copywritten songs in the background. Jeez, man. They're just going to keep on playing this stuff, aren't they? Oh, well. Just gotta let them, I guess. La, 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 la. We're going to hear that tonight, that's for sure. What is up, We Rupt? We Rupt's in the house. Mo's in the house. I'm in the house. I'm definitely in the house. Cassius Ohno would fit good in Imperium, and so would Cesaro. I say yes to Cesaro, but Cassius Ohno, no. No Cassius Ohno. Cassius Ohno needs to have like his own little clique or something. I do not think he would fit very well.
History of both NXT
He's
and
a good wrestler,
years
but
of the WWE coming forward and taking on a group that has been getting attention, even though
we don't pay attention to those. That's all they want, man. That's all they want is attention.
Sam, your opinion is as strong as your beard.
It's like
6 months ago, I would have agreed
it's like
with you.
fuel for them if you recognize them. Just let them rot.
Been a faction like Imperium. These
let them
men
rot
look
in their
to spread
negativity.
their message that the mat is sacred, and they're angry. they're out for redemption here tonight. And there's a saying, you don't poke the bear. And in Imperium, they have poked a big bear. You've seen Walter. You saw what he does. He slaps people's souls out. And I think tonight they're going to show that they are
slaps
the most
people's
dominant
souls out.
faction on any brand in WWE.
Walter is one guy. He's a special performer.
He said he's ready to chop Adam Cole down. Exact words.
Yes, of course he's ready to chop Adam Cole. He should be ready to chop Adam Cole. He's got a match with him tonight. But it's going to take more than one man.
Who's the other guy's not there? The guy who wears shorts with
to take down
suits?
an entire era.
That guy?
Let's talk about home field advantage. Does NXT, over NXT UK have a home field
I forgot to
advantage
download
tonight,
these
being that it's here in
images.
Houston, Texas?
Dang it.
I wouldn't say so.
Brand new
Look, all
images.
these superstars have come across from
I
the
can get
UK,
them right
from
now.
Europe. They're focused on one thing, and that is winning.
Big deal. They took a plane ride to get here. Do people here in Texas, do you want Undisputed Era to win, or do you want Imperium to win?
I'm hearing
There's a whole bunch of people saying
different
Undisputed
opinions
Era.
here in the crowd tonight. But guys, look, we have so many good matches on the card,
Okay,
but
so
I'm
we got
ready
Kathy,
to see some
Kelly.
action. So what do you say
I
we
should
get it
put
going
them on
right
there.
now? Because we have a match right here on the pre-show, and it starts
Oh, no.
right now.
Dude. Here we go.
Well, the immortal
On
words
the-
of Sam
on
Roberts,
the-
we're ready for action. Coming your way
On
live
the,
here
on the,
inside.
on the. No. No. I'm that girl who doesn't get cheered. Man. Just a rock solid crowd. They're not moving. They're not flinching an inch. Wow. Mia, what happened? What happened, Mia Yim? Well, Mia Yim is here. Hey, at least she's on, Worlds Collide somehow. There's a lot of people who aren't on this show at all. All right, Mia. All right, Mia. Let's get it. Who's she wrestling again? Allison Kay? No, I'm thinking about NWA. What's her name? Kaylee Ray. There you go. I'm sure you can see how I got the two mixed up a little bit. Kaylee Ray is here. Do I even have a picture of her? Skull Crusher, thank you for the host. Why isn't it keeping? Oh, okay. So, you ever had it where the chat doesn't scroll? So you're just sitting there like staring at messages and nothing new is popping up, and you're like, dude, what's going on? And then you realize it didn't auto scroll, and then you scroll and like you missed all kinds of messages. Yes, the NXT UK Women's Champion. She looks like a Disney villain. Let's see, do we have her? I don't think we do. I'd be very surprised. Kaylee Ray. No, I don't have her. Probably should have her, but I'll try to get her. Get it to it.
The champion of NXT UK.
We saw what happened to 𝐂𝐿𝐴.
𝐂𝐿𝐴.
Almost ended her career. Oh, wow.
A cannonball in the corner early on.
Like I said, Mo, don't even respond to people like that. How would somebody even be on the internet looking for this today? Like, there are wrestling fans who don't even know this event's happening. It's obviously just a troll, so just put them away and don't talk about them.
And Mia Yim just smiling in the face of that from Kaylee Ray. And look at Mia Yim firing.
Mia Yim, look at Mia Yim with the least impressive punches that I've seen in a while. One hit to the house, Skull Crusher in the house. I look like a Disney villain. I mean, you probably could if you tried. It's not a bad thing. It's like it's a look.
Yim looks very focused early on in the matchup. That's going to be important against a competitor, a champion.
He's trying to gas his
Kaylee
family.
Ray loves to get in the head of her opponents.
All right, let's get
How Kaylee Ray won the NXT Championship against
that.
Toni Storm by saying some very hurtful things against Storm.
Shot to the knee, and now Yim has chopped down the champion. Now looking for a cover. Hook to both legs and a kick out by Ray.
Okay.
Right back in August, TakeOver Cardiff. That is where Ray captured the United Kingdom Championship from Toni Storm. And now over. It's the Wiley Scott with the tornado DDT. Now a cover and can't put away Yim.
You'd have to give the strength and aggression advantage to Mia Yim, but in terms of sneakiness.
Might try to make myself look
That's
like
the
Disney
NXT
villain-ish on my
champion.
day off.
Face first into the canvas.
Why not go to work
Here's
looking
the
like
cover.
that?
Forearm in the face and a kick out by him. Less than 18
All right,
minutes ago now until the start of Worlds Collide streaming live on the WWE Network.
WWE.
Rhea has been called a daredevil without fear or regard for her
Cool, they're
own
holding
body
this
by
event in
Nikki
in
Cross.
the
Fellow
United
Scot.
States this time. I mean, well,
And
it's
Mia
cool they're
Yim
holding this
lately
event in the
been
United States.
retaliating
I'll
for
just
a
say
lot
that.
of the wrongs that have been done to her. We saw her competition recently in NXT and Battle
Ray.
Royal was fighting for a title opportunity, and this is going after an old problem here with 𝐂𝐿𝐲 tonight.
Well, we've seen Mia Yim is very vicious. Some would dare say reckless.
Oh, man. Foot on the hair.
As I mentioned with 𝐂𝐫𝐶𝐒 driving her through
𝐂𝐿𝐶𝐄.
two tables from the check area. Mia Yim is not an opponent to cross.
Oh, now Yim sent hard into the corner.
Okay.
Let's go. 1, 2.
Oh, yes!
God.
Incredible. Well, light me up. Uh-oh.
Oh, and out of the corner, it's Mia Yim responding.
Yeah. With just no, she's got like no, she doesn't put anything behind her slaps. It just looks like.
Here's the cover and a kick out by Yim. And the one interesting thing about tonight, Nigel, you mentioned the NXT Championship match, Rhea Ripley and Toni Storm. Again, Toni Storm, she failed when going after the title at TakeOver Blackpool, and now it appears lashing out,
Who
going
you
after
talking
Rhea
about?
Ripley's
Who you
championship here
talking?
in the United States.
Well, to a certain extent, you've got to create opportunities. You can't stand back and wait. And if you're Toni Storm, you can make an argument, perhaps, that she feels like Rhea Ripley has always been in the advantage of her. She's been in Ripley's shadow.
Up to the top,
Oh.
and it's 𝐂𝐿𝐲 Ray
Wow.
with the
Senton
Mia
cracks
Yim
her back,
able to
nothing there.
evade.
Pivotal
Mia Yim gets
moment
out of
in
the way.
Matchup now as Yim, we take a look here. A momentary respite. Right now, what goes through your head is,
All right.
what comes next? Do I lie in wait, or do I get back on offense? By the looks of things, Yim could do well to get back on offense.
And she implemented that to start off the matchup, worked extraordinarily well for Mia Yim. Now, she could knock off the UK champion here tonight. That would be tremendous for her career.
Yeah, that would be crazy if she could do that.
Opportunities would come of it. And now Mia Yim launches herself into a neck breaker.
Ah.
Now 𝐂𝐿𝐲 Ray able to send Yim to the outside and an enziguri.
I don't know if I would.
Mia Yim
Oh,
with a DDT
nice. Tornado
alone
DDT.
to Ray.
All right, Mia Yim, that looked all right.
Cover. Kick out by 𝐂𝐿R.
𝐂𝐿R? That's what you're gonna call her?
Almost perfect technique from Yim.
Yeah, that's pretty good right there.
Top of the dome and a very quick hook of the leg. Just not enough, though, to beat the NXT champion.
Get her in the right place
Now
here.
pause to strike one last time, perhaps.
Oh, look at these short-range jabs
Yay.
from the
Yeah,
southpaw.
I did it.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait a
Caught.
second.
High back
Big
body
back
drop.
Body drop by Yim, and Ray wisely rolls outside.
We will not give her much respite.
Oh, and Yim.
Yeah, Yim.
Track down 𝐂𝐿𝐲
Nice,
Ray.
nice suicide dive right there.
Yim
Fighting the
starting to
champ
take
right
some
now. She's
risks
gotta
in
bring
this
it.
matchup.
And now Mia Yim trying to get 𝐂𝐿𝐲 Ray back inside the ring, trying to score the critical pinfall. But a super kick keeping Yim at bay.
Wait a second.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
𝐂𝐿𝐲 Ray off the top with a senton to the outside. Wow. Front flip to the outside. Takes out Mia Yim on the way down. This is awesome. I wouldn't go there yet.
Here's an example of that. For her own body, putting it all on the line.
And this is just
Crowd's
a
like, I'm gonna get
taste
my
of
money's
what
worth.
we're
I'm
gonna
just gonna
get
say it.
all night
I'm gonna
as
say
this
it. It's awesome.
franchise Worlds Collide comes to life.
Pretty scroll up to my message. I heard bling a bling.
Count at 5.
Did
Now
you
it's
know that
6.
lamps
Up till
in
the
games
commentator
are
get back
using
inside the
actual
ring, and
electricity?
𝐂𝐿𝐲 Ray trying to muscle
Oh,
Yim
I never thought about
between the
that.
ropes.
I never
Ever the
really thought about
fighting
that.
Champion title not on
That's
the
a-
line here, but 𝐂𝐿𝐲 Ray wants to win it in the center of the ring.
I would say that's a good point, but that's
13
just
minutes of
a
change until Worlds
the more you
Collide
know type
begins
of thing.
streaming live on the WWE
That's a
Network.
cool,
And now look at these two
cool
going
little
back
fact
and
right
forth.
there.
Which woman will get the advantage? Hold on, backslide.
What is this?
No, here it comes.
Oh, Gory?
Bomb, and
Mia Yim turns it into a sunset flip.
Kick out by Ray.
Gosh, she's such a bad actress. But I think that's the main thing that gives me problems about Mia Yim is like nothing she does looks convincing at all. People kick out and she's like, ah.
This could be it.
I can't believe it.
Oh, wait a minute. And it's set up now, Mia Yim.
Oh, Kaylee Ray hit Mia Yim with her own finisher.
Oh, man, if Kaylee Ray could have knocked off Mia Yim with one of her patented moves, how disrespectful would that have been?
Oh, the irony.
Yeah, it's the kickoff.
And Kaylee Ray, certainly evident. Take a look here. Eat, defeat.
Foot right to the mouth.
Underneath the jaw. Very close to
Mia Yim knows how to kick out of that because that's her own move.
Kaylee Ray can get in your head, and now again,
going for it again.
Mia Yim dropping her hips lower than Kaylee Ray's to prevent it.
Yeah, dude, she like sits back. Like there's no intensity behind anything she does.
Kick out by the United Kingdom champion.
Can't believe it.
I
can't believe she kicked out.
Has got to push forward because she's got.
Do I see Kaylee Ray as the SmackDown champion? I don't see her going anywhere but NXT UK. She's another one of these people who like she's got an okay look, but just there's something missing. So not yet, not anytime soon at least. Not from what I've seen. I'm sure she's had better matches. Oh my goodness. Is that a Canadian destroyer? No. Kaylee Ray kicked out. Sorry, not yet. It's gonna take some time.
Yim hitting the destroyer.
I'll leave her there.
Almost perfectly, but evidently not perfectly enough.
Leave her in NXT UK. Let her chill. Let her get her stuff together first. She's got to get some more intensity and just I don't know. Just move more seamless between movements. But then again, I mean, she's pretty much as good as half the people on the women's roster right now. So I would just like her to come through with like a. Whoa, cheated. Kaylee Ray cheats to win. Wow. Kaylee Ray reaching back behind her. She rolled through the pin attempt from Mia Yim, and then she reached behind her and grabbed the ropes right at the end of the pinfall. So Mia Yim couldn't kick out. She cheated. She cheated. You dirty rat. Arsenio, what's up, man? You dirty rat, how dare you cheat? But then again, I don't think she got to hit her finisher in this match, so that might be why she had to just pull it out. Every time she went for her finisher or anything like it, she was just getting bombed all over the place. Is NXT's Big Swole? Yeah. Actually, I don't know. I think Big Swole's a better wrestler than Mia Yim. At least she brings a little bit more intensity to what she does, and she can transition between moves without looking like she's counting steps or like trying to figure out exactly where to be at. It looks more natural when Big Swole wrestles. Mia Yim might be like more marketable as a superstar, but Big Swole definitely just a little better at wrestling overall, a little bit more believable in the ring. Is Jeannie Sandu? I didn't see anybody like that. I didn't see anybody named that on the fight card. Who knows though? They might surprise us. We shall see. 1-0. Yep. It is 1-0. NXT UK notches the first win here. Maybe I should put up like a tally. Maybe I should do that.
The NXT Championship is up for grabs this evening between two women.
Rhea Ripley versus Toni Storm.
NXT champ Rhea Ripley and Toni Storm. Both women have beat each other in title matches, so the field is set for a contest that is sure to thrill right here in Houston, Texas.
All right.
All right, guys. Rhea Ripley, she is really having a moment right now. Is she too good?
Empire,
to beat?
what is up, man?
No, I don't think anybody is too good to be beat, and I think
I read it, Arsenio. I read it.
Is that as much of a moment as she is having right now?
That was really cool that you know somebody over there.
every moment gets broken. And the
NXT
only thing that
Survivor
has risen
Series.
faster than Rhea Ripley's
They already
level of
won Survivor
success
Series. The last Survivor
is her
Series was their
ego.
Survivor Series as well.
And that ego and that attitude that she has is the type of ego that will cost her big matches.
They're
You wanna
booing
have
him.
an ego like that when you're champion, though, don't you?
Not if you don't have as much experience as somebody like Toni Storm does.
Okay.
Okay, Toni Storm has got a hell of a lot of experience.
What's that guy's name?
Something's changed
Justin
in
Roberts?
Toni Storm. Since she lost that NXT UK Women's Championship, something's clicked in her head. She's become obsessed with wearing gold around her waist. And tonight, she has the opportunity to put a title around her waist against a woman that she's beaten in the past. She knows how to beat Rhea Ripley.
How does she know how to beat her? What does she got to do?
Well, look, the last 2 times these women went up
DIY uses their
it
tag
was
team
Toni
theme.
Storm
I wonder
that
if they
won.
even
She has
still
won,
have it
but
in the
big
truck.
question is, how has Rhea Ripley evolved in the last 12 months? That's the question we're going to get answered tonight.
Well, we know how good Rhea Ripley has gotten, right? In the last 12 months, she's had a year unlike many other people, but she doesn't have the experience, and she wears that all over her face. She is so proud of herself. She's acting like a dominant
Charlie
champion, yet
Caruso?
she's
Yeah,
only been a
okay.
champion for a month.
Sam Roberts, that's
Match
his
we're
name.
all very anxious for, but let's talk about the fact that we are just minutes away from going live on the WWE Network with Worlds Collide.
We are minutes away from hearing that song 5,000 more times. let's get used to it. Sam Roberts is the name, yeah. All right, let's see if I have him. I got Sami Zayn. Man, where's my Sam Roberts at? I gotta get my Sam Roberts. Earlier today, backstage, Pete Dunne, Tyler Bate, and Trent Seven.
Reunited, they wasted no time challenging the reformed DIY to a match, but you know what? Will this friendship between Mustache and Johnny Gargano
Backstage.
last long enough to fend off the ferocious Tyler Bate and Trent Seven? That is a question still yet to be answered.
Oh, they got new DIY shirts. All right.
We've traveled the world together. Gargano and Ciampa, DIY.
Yeah, I like that shirt. It's a good new shirt. Trevor, what is up, man? Welcome to the building. Welcome to the stream. The digital building. Do I have Sam Roberts over here?
Mustache Mountain tweeted out a challenge to DIY.
This is Mustache Mountain. We've traveled all over the world, each in and
I don't even have him.
for a chance.
What the heck? I would have sworn I had him.
DIY. Mustache Mountain will cement our legacy.
Will you? We shall see. La 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 la. Oh no. We gotta mute that. Get it out of here. No, stop it. Stop it. I do not want to get the copyright strike. No. Especially not from that guy. Is it Little Shop of Horrors? I swear I have this picture, man. Where is it? Cruiserweight versus grizzled young veterans. Yeah, that's gonna be a heck of a showdown. Where is it? Cannot find it. All right, back to it.
Successful inside this ring tonight.
No, I think history only adds to DIY. This is going to be match of the night. I wish we were doing it in New York because Texas doesn't deserve it.
Wow.
This is going to be a battle
they're just
of
booing the heck out of
heart
this
and
guy.
soul of NXT against the heart and soul of NXT UK.
You talk about dream matches, and that's what tonight is all about, and this is the dreamiest of all those matches.
The dreamiest?
The dreamiest.
Yeah,
I like
I'm
that.
having dreams about this match.
Dreamiest?
Must be a British thing.
But the question remains, look, Mustache Mountains have been friends for life. There's no rivalry between these two. They're going to work beautifully as a team tonight. DIY, have they put their differences aside? Can they work as a cohesive unit? We're going to have to find that out tonight.
Yes, clearly they have to put their differences besides. And you're acting like Gargano and Ciampa haven't known each other forever. I think they're pretty
Royal
familiar
Rumble's going to
with
be
each
awesome,
other.
man. I just
But
really
can they
hope
put their
it's
differences
better
aside?
than
Can
last
they
year.
work
That's
as a
really
team?
all I
That's
can
the
ask
question.
for.
So,
Just be better than
quick
last
question.
year,
I
please.
have seen backstage. I saw Trent Seven and Tyler Bate walking backstage together. I saw them eating and catering together. I did not see DIY as a collective duo backstage at all. Do they need to be on the,
I just saw them together.
but
They
I'm
were
saying, do they
exchanging
need to be on the
t-shirts.
same page
Uh-huh.
outside of the ring as much as they do inside of the ring?
Of course they're on the
Sam
same
Roberts.
page.
Look, you know, we look at Mustache Mountain. They,
Yeah,
they
man,
represent NXT UK.
I need it. I need it
They
to
are
be
the
good.
founding
Need is a
fathers of
strong
the
word,
brand.
but
They
that's
helped
really
build
how I
it. They
feel
helped
about it.
Supercharge it to where we are today. And I want to speak on behalf of myself and all the NXT UK superstars who are here tonight. They are so proud to be here. They are so proud of what this brand has achieved. When I was flying over from the UK to be here, I was seeing fans on the plane who were just beaming with pride of what this brand has done.
So cool, you took a
NXT
plane.
definitely turning into a global brand, but I would like to remind everybody what Worlds Collide really means, because
Oh
we are
my
kicking
God,
off Royal
dude.
Rumble weekend in such a big way. It all begins right here at the Toyota Center with Worlds Collide, and then don't forget tomorrow, we are officially on the road to WrestleMania with
Yes,
the
we
Royal
are.
Rumble, but
The
there is
road to
only one
WrestleMania
place to
starts
catch
tomorrow.
This whole weekend's worth of action, that is on the
Dragon,
WWE
welcome.
Network. So right now, everybody, head on over to
Oh my goodness. Like I said, be prepared to hear this theme 5 billion more times. Did I say 5 billion before? I meant 5 trillion. 5 trillion times. That's not an exaggeration. That's a spoiler. Do you think Brock can beat everyone else? I think Brock might last to the end. I think he might last to the end. Or he'll get thrown out maybe like 75% of the way through, and he'll get thrown out by somebody, and that'll just set up like them fighting at WrestleMania anyway. So it'll be like the person who eliminated Brock won the Rumble anyway, because they'll be the person who goes on and fights Brock at WrestleMania. So that's kind of a way that they could get away with Drew McIntyre not winning the Rumble, but still being at WrestleMania for the title. That could be cool. I could see that working out. Rumble, Mania, Survivor Series, SummerSlam. SummerSlam's your last favorite? Is that in order? Tomorrow. I hope you guys will be here. I already set up the stream and everything, so if you guys have not already checked it out, it is on my channel. It's all scheduled and everything. I made a thumbnail for it. I hope you guys like the thumbnail. I put in some work.
Oh my God! It's milk! It's milk! Milkomania is running wild!
Oh, that's not a ranking? Okay. Pretty, he's the champion. I think he will batter everyone. But then what's the point? What's the point in him winning? I could see if he wins and then he says, okay, well, I want to fight the Fiend at WrestleMania now. That would be epic. But I don't know, man. Do you think that's something that they would do? Dang it, Sam Roberts. Is that his name, Sam Roberts? I can't find anything on him. I can't find a picture of him. I want McIntyre to win. Yeah, me too. I don't know why. Oh, because you spelled it like that. That's why. There. They thought you were trying to get around some spell checks or some swear checks.
Fight with growing confidence and growing strength in the air. We shall defend our island.
All right, Charlie, you gotta go.
The cost may be. We shall fight on the beaches. We shall fight on the landing grounds. We shall fight in the fields and in the streets. We shall fight in the hills. We shall never surrender.
I love the old speeches, man. I love that so much. Oh, gosh. Here we go. Oh, my God. What did I say? What did I say was going to happen? They went from Winston Churchill to I am the Fury. Oh, man, this is going to be a great pay-per-view. I can already tell they're going to rip the house down. I was confused yesterday. People were like, oh, you already said when it is. And I'm like, no, I didn't, because I thought this and TakeOver Portland were happening on the same day. I thought TakeOver Portland was today. So that's why I was so confused, because normally it's Takeover and then the main roster pay-per-view. It's like Saturday, Sunday. Normally, if there's going to be a Takeover, it happens right before a big main roster thing. So I was confused. I'm like, oh, it's Portland, right? And I started thinking about it. I'm like, I should check, and then I found out it's just this today, which is good because that would be, I mean, it'd be a super stacked night, but I'd like that. But they keep the commentary like they did on the pre-show, live mics. You want them to be commentating over the match, like in the crowd, like where the crowd can hear the commentary? That could be cool. It could be a little distracting, though. Who do I think is going to eliminate Brock Lesnar? Hopefully Drew McIntyre. Hopefully Drew, because I really just want Drew to get there, man. I mean, maybe not win at Mania, but just give Brock a holy heck of a beatdown and maybe have it culminate at SummerSlam. Maybe have Drew get the title at SummerSlam. I don't know, but I really hope for Drew. I really do. I think Drew is the best candidate currently to be that next top guy. He's got it all. Either him or Samoa Joe. But Samoa Joe, they haven't. I don't know, man. He just got back, kind of. I'd be cool with either of them, though. I hope it's not Kevin Owens, though, dude. I'm not trying to see this watered down, Stone Cold 0.8 stuff, man. It's not Kevin Owens' fault. It's because they're writing him like that, and it's just like, dude, please, just let him be himself. The guy is money. Here comes Finn Balor. Abs collar. Ooh, I like his Titantron. I like this setup. La. I think that would be great because then you could have somebody from SmackDown win the Rumble itself. Just have Drew be the one who tosses Brock, so that it'll just set up a rivalry. So he'll get the title match anyway at WrestleMania, eventually, and then have somebody from SmackDown win it. Not Roman, please. But it'll probably be Roman, and if Roman wins, I hope they're turning him heel. Like, I think that would be a great outcome if it's Roman. Just turn him heel at WrestleMania, because he's just gonna get booed out of the building if he beats the Fiend. The Fiend is like their dude right now, It's everybody's dude, I think. Finn Balor is in the building, guys. Abs collar. Finn Smiler. He's not smiling anymore. I can't call him Finn Smiler, so he's just Abs collar now. What can I call him? Mad Balor. Mad Balor is here. Oh no, Finn Frowner. That's his name now, Finn Frowner. But then what's Cain Velasquez do? Stays at home, learns how to wrestle, gets better at wrestling, and maybe we'll see him at Mania for something. Abs collar or Finn Frowner. That's his name now. He's the prince, okay? He's Prince Devitt, Prince Balor, Finn Frowner, Ilja Dragunov. This guy, man, he could really be something. I wish he would just like be a little bit more understated about his acting, and I think he could really be something. Like, he's already something. Obviously, he's on freaking WWE Network wrestling Finn Balor, but he could be bigger. But he is wrestling a previous Universal Champion, so I think he's pretty much made it. I don't know any UK people. This guy is good. He's kind of like I don't know. He's vicious. He's got a very vicious style to him, and that's kind of what I want him to tone down, unless it's in a situation where he could just unleash it. Like, if you're just going 100 miles an hour all day, like, it's kind of like Mojo. Remember when Mojo was just hype? It's like, yeah, dude, I know, but like, wouldn't it be cooler if you could keep it under control and just unleash your inner beast when you see an opening, and that would make you dangerous and scary, because people be like, dang, what the heck? If you're just going 100 miles an hour all the time and you're just like the most vicious thing, it just I don't know. To me, it doesn't. It's not that it gets played out. It just gets understated. Like it doesn't matter as much. If you can go 110 miles an hour all day long, I feel like it's not as impressive when you do it. Like people just get used to it. Oh yeah, I got a picture of him. Hang on.
Dragunov from the second.
But I don't know. He's a great wrestler. I'm not dissing or anything. I'm just saying I think he could level up a little bit. Ben, what's up? I don't want to see Kane. I want to see Kane, but I want to see him once he's able to actually wrestle a little bit better.
Well, it comes with experience.
He could be a beast, you know, and he'd bring a lot of more mainstream fans into the product, make the WWE even bigger or better.
That will give him the advantage against Dragunov, but Dragunov
is like a default 2K character. He does have like a kind of a default outfit. Yeah, you don't have to do all that. I'm not going to be saying your last name too much. I'll just call you Ben. There's not that many Bens. You don't need to break it down, man. I got you. I'm just going to call you Ben. If another Ben comes in, then I'll start trying to pronounce your last name. Let me know if there's another Ben, then we'll start talking. I'll just keep it short. That's 205 Live. Mistreat my boy, 𝐅𝐢𝐸. 𝐅𝐸 is so awesome.
Spent a lot of time watching tape on Finn Balor.
Shoulders down.
All right.
Balor trying to early, but still controlling the side headlock is Ilja Dragunov.
Dragunov, who got his first name, Ilja, was named after a Russian folk hero. It's a big source of national pride, and his last name, Dragunov, comes from
Dragunov.
Which is his family. Oh.
Dragunov? I don't think that's his name. Dragunov.
Oh, and there's Dragunov to meet the Prince.
Look at that look.
You see what I'm talking about? It's like overly theatrical to where it's like, okay, dude, I see ya. Oh, and then slaps Finn Balor in the face. What in the world, man?
Went for the sunset flip into a pinning opportunity.
Ooh, and then Finn Balor pays him back with a slap of his own.
Like Balor said, you only get one shot, one opportunity against the Prince. Here it comes.
Cameron with the popcorn? Cameron, $1.49 super chat. Hang on, I'm going to play that.
Finn Balor said about Dragunov here, he's fast, he's smart,
yo,
he's
Cameron.
Him his belief. He believes he belongs in the ring with me, and I will prove that wrong. Worlds collide.
Triple H is probably so mad backstage. You know Triple H doesn't like that. Cam hype. Let me get this in the right place here. Ooh, Cameron's working on taking down the chat champion as well. Ron White says Ron White's been there too long.
Throwing caution to the wind, pardon the cliche, but at the same time, that's exactly what Dragunov is all about.
Get Dragunov in the right place.
He realizes this is a big opportunity, and sometimes with
there we go.
less experience, they be very cautious because they know it's such a big opportunity. But sometimes you just got to take the governor off, put the foot on the gas.
That's the AEW thing. It's not even that it's that. He just says he hates it.
Oh wow! Thought we were going to get a clean break, but instead no.
We can hear the contack between Dragunov and Balor.
I don't blame him. It is kind of weird.
Flesh on flesh. Hold on.
Hold up, and Balor went for his
the whoop whoop I want to hear is the villain. All right, let me play this. Cameron, thank you so much, man.
I'm the best. I'm the best in the world. I'm the best. I'm the best in the world.
A less experienced man would have dived out. He realized if he'd have dived,
I'm the best. I'm the best in the world.
He wait for a better opportunity.
Cameron is the best in the world? Cameron is the best in the world.
Dragunov measuring Balor far below and misses big time.
You could see Balor there from our viewpoint was looking up. He had Dragunov in his spy cam.
Thank you,
he
Cameron.
Knew exactly when the Russian was coming, and he moved at the last second.
Goodness gracious! Let me light this up over here.
Heavy strikes from Balor. A count of 5 out of 10. But
Alright, I'm gonna give you
Balor's
this
gonna
cat.
use the bulk of the 10 count if he can to inflict
Arizona Drink Super Chat. I'm a cat.
tosses Dragunov back
I'm a
inside
cat.
the
I'm a
ring,
cat
very
for the
wise
Super
by
Chat.
Balor.
There's an example of the
Cameron,
aggression
thank you,
we've
thank
been
you, thank
talking
you.
about, this
Who do I think
new
is gonna win?
aggressive
Probably
side
Finn
of
Balor.
since returning
Probably
to
Finn
NXT.
Balor.
Oh, yes.
Low drop kick right to the back of the neck. Hurries into a cover. Hook to the leg.
Got the best leg in the world.
Attitude. You talked about that aggression. Will it be enough against Dragunov?
Oh,
Dragunov's the
man.
type of
You guys are
superstar
funny.
that'll literally
Thank you
run
very
through
much,
the
Cameron.
wall if he has to win a match.
We've seen
Also,
that incredible no
we got a
disqualification match against
subscriber.
Alexander Wolf out on
Subscriber.
NXT UK on Thursday nights.
We got
And it
Dragon
really was
Gamer.
A feather in the cap, and it really showed us what Dragunov is capable of. But to me, Tom, this is Finn Balor's
Dragon
match
Gamer
to win.
is the big dog. Dragon Gamer, thank you for clicking subscribe, man. And also, I'm gonna call you Little. Drink Bolstus.
Elbow drop, thinking about a cover, trying to put him away, and a kick out by Dragunov.
Little, thank you for clicking subscribe as well.
The Moscow Menace
Thank you
continues
so
to
much,
fight.
Cameron.
Finn Balor
Doing the
is
dang
getting
thing.
first
Cameron's name is on the desk, and Cameron is.
NXT UK
Oh,
is
he's
what
the boss.
NXT
He's
UK's
the chat
very
champion
best
now.
is all about.
What the heck? He's throwing blows behind the scenes again?
Not giving
Oh, he
Dragunov
is.
any
Or is
time
he?
to breathe whatsoever.
No, no, no. Okay. Well, I guess he took him down just right.
Whose parents were
I could deal with
very
that.
authoritative. They had no room for failure whatsoever. As what Dragunov does not accept failure.
I got Finn Balor unleashing here.
Dang, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Trying to corral Balor.
Oh, yes.
Finn Balor with just vicious stomps over here.
We talk about the aggression of old coming back here, while the past becoming the future for Finn Balor in every way.
And Finn Balor really was a flag bearer for NXT. Really put the brand on the map. Oh!
Now Finn Balor, another chop, hook to the leg.
Mango hype?
And Balor wisely right back on
Mango
top.
hype.
Balor talked about how everybody wants to say they're flying the
Cam with the
flag
double hype
for
out of
NXT,
nowhere,
and there
double
wouldn't be a
stomp out of
flag
nowhere, yeah.
were it not for Finn Balor.
Cameron will do that.
I gotta give a lot of credit to Ilja Dragunov. You can see the struggle that he is in right now against a man who is the longest reigning NXT champion, former Universal champion, and Intercontinental
I like that
champion.
remix right there. It's fun.
Watch out.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow,
showing
vertical
his
suplex.
power.
Very strong by Ilja.
For a second there, Balor was looking for his 1916 DDT, but instead, the menacing Muscovite reverses and hits the suplex.
Ask Johnny Gargano what that feels like. Oh, man, and the knee right to the face. And out Dragunov. This is
Ilja,
so dangerous.
rolling.
Starting to
Goodness gracious. You see what I'm talking about? Like, if he's able to explode out of nowhere, it looks cool. But if he's just doing it the whole time and overacting, it's kind of just, I don't know.
And now Dragunov,
Oh,
boundless
goodness.
energy coming into play in the later
Dragunov
stages
with
of
a
this
clothesline
match.
in the corner,
As
just
Finn Balor
collapsing.
down, exposes
The clothesline in the corner collapsing. Finn Balor
See?
cashing in and catching him, crashing to the mat with the
right across the throat, and a kick out
collapsing
by Balor.
crunchy
Wow.
kick, knee.
Pepper
It's a knee.
Gomez rolling
Mo,
in his
oh
grave,
my goodness,
felt
Mo.
that one. As
all the
Dragunov
C's
now
and
back
K's.
to his feet.
The knee
Ilja
right
is
to the
nuts.
throat of Finn Balor, the old adage, you can't breathe,
My
you can't
goodness,
fight.
here
This
comes
could be
Mo.
crucial
What is
for
this?
Dragunov
What's
in
going
this
on,
match.
Mo? What is this? The Mo says, dang, dude. The Mo says, you got your picture there, too. Yeah, I see it. Thank you, Mo. The Mo says, know your dang role. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Well,
All the
this young
super
man
chat.
now has a
Very
huge
appreciated.
opportunity, a victory
And
against
now
Finn
Mo is
Balor
the
here.
chat
Will be
champion.
massive for Dragunov
We've
to
had a
take
title
on
change.
Escape into
My
the
goodness, we
ring.
got a title change
Taking
on
the
Worlds
opportunity
Collide.
for the pinfall, just not enough.
Ilja is still in control of this match. Finn Balor,
But back
why'd
with
he try
the
to pull this guy's
offense.
pants
Balor
down?
is staggered and he's hurt.
There's the muscle of Ilja Dragunov up on the shoulders, trying to set up Finn Balor for something big. There's Maybe think about the Death
Oh, I
Valley
get it
driver
now.
into the corner.
The saw eyes.
Double stop to
Oh
the
yeah,
sternum.
his
Finn Balor got
his
all
contact
of that
lenses. Those are crazy.
to the solar plexus, driving the wind out of the chest.
Jabroni
and the
Junction.
lungs of Dragunov. Just watch. Imagine if this is your stomach. Oh,
Ouch.
right into the rib cage. The average man would not be able to.
Finn Balor's got a
stand
new
after that. But
like a
Ilja
new
Dragunov
aesthetic
is
to
no
his outfit.
average
He's
man.
got these
Look at
red
Dragunov.
X's.
Dragunov is saying, come on, come at me. Bringing it. Telling Finn Balor
Watch
to
the
bring it
capitals,
in
man.
this
We don't need capital letters. I can read. I can see.
And now
I'm
Dragunov
like,
and Balor
I don't know,
both
what,
standing exchanging
5 feet,
shots.
6 feet
Finn
from my
Balor
laptop,
with
but I
some
can
momentum
still.
there.
My eyes are working. My eyes
Look
work
at
well.
these two going back and forth.
Okay,
Saga
booyah
and
spot.
Rhea worlds collide.
Oh,
Again.
backhands and a leaping enziguri. Ilja, and then no. The Pele kick was there, but no, Ilja caught him. He's like, no, I studied your tapes, man. I'm like the Patriots. I'm like the Patriots. I've seen your tapes. I've seen your plays.
1916 couldn't get it.
Ilja with the scoop. Oh my goodness.
Still the elbow across the throat.
Finn Balor turns it around to an elbow.
Great series of
Collapsing
counters
him.
between Balor and Dragunov.
Yeah, watch the capital letters, man.
With a second wind of sorts. Can he capitalize? Can he put
Audience
Dragunov
likes
away?
it though.
And now Finn Balor with a sling blade out of the corner. Dragunov could be in
What do you guys think of this background?
And now
Uh-oh.
Balor.
No. Balor was going for the patented double-footed shotgun kick to the corner, but no such thing.
In tight.
Ilja. He's got the half and half under.
Yes, indeed. Suplex
Wow.
angle.
Cover off of the bridge. Oh,
Bridging,
kick
wow.
by Balor at the last
Balor's
moment.
able to kick out. I don't know how. I don't know how he did that.
German suplex. Very
It's a pretty good
impressive.
match.
It drives an opponent much higher angle across the
He
shoulder
actually got
blades,
the worlds
back of
colliding.
the
Yeah, I
neck.
do.
More damage done.
I'm out here doing work for you guys. I'm trying to make sure we have
Dragunov looks perhaps
keep you in the
stunned.
finest things, you know.
And Ilja Dragunov again, his
Layout is
breathing has
mega
been slowed down
supreme.
by Finn Balor. Both
Thank you.
superstars
Thank you,
with a
guys.
Similar plan. Now with some momentum.
Oh, goodness.
Rebound with the clothesline.
Hits the 6-1 line. And now
6-1 line, that's what it's called.
Trying to go outside and get some safe haven.
Ilja,
Oh,
Ilja up
it's
top. Finn Balor on the outside. Oh my God, that was a bad. That looked bad. Came off the top rope or the top turnbuckle to the outside and smashed Finn Balor, and
That's exactly
it was
what
like a
Dragunov has
thud,
to do.
dude. Normally they catch him and they just kind of like let him down. This was like,
Thrown on the ropes.
Hey, wait a minute.
oh no,
From the
Ilja, no,
coast to coast.
dude, he just did.
Balor. Kick out
Ilja
by
did
Balor.
the Shane McMahon coast to coast while Finn Balor was laid across the bottom rope.
Dragunov has been encouraged.
Aye,
Why
aye,
not?
aye.
Oh, take a look at Balor's nose. He may have a broken nose. I think so.
Photoshop Deluxe. I think Gritty got Deluxe Photoshop. Hey,
Doing
I work
exactly
hard,
that
all
with
right?
this
I'm out here in
incredible missile.
Photoshop. I use a bunch of stuff, but mainly Photoshop.
Nonetheless, it's Finn Balor who is down, and now Dragunov going
Try to-
up to the
try to
top
make stuff look
turnbuckle.
cool, you know?
Perfect opportunity for Dragunov.
And then, oh my goodness, that leaping cannonball senton, but Finn Balor gets the knees up and now just ejection kick.
Rocketing into the corner.
Ilja gets
Found his opening.
just slaughterhouse into the corner turnbuckle, and now Finn Balor off the top, coup de grace, coup de Gracie.
And Balor isn't done.
Finn Balor, he's not going for the pin though. Oh, it's got to be 1916.
Zeroing in.
Here we go, it's over.
1916.
That's done with.
If you
All right, 1-1.
you best not
NXT UK 1, NXT 1. Oh, and Finn's bleeding from his nose too. That was a good match. I like it. I like it a lot. 1916. Dude, he stomps you. Okay, he does the shotgun, double-footed shotgun kick to the corner, which just bounced him, I'd say, like a good 6 feet out of the corner. Then he climbs up top, super stomps, like Goomba stomps you like Mario, and then he picks you up and hits you with the 1916. Now that's vicious. I'm actually liking this Finn Balor a lot more than the last couple months where he was just Finn Smiler. I like this. Yeah, little. Stop with the capital letters, man. Just turn your caps lock off. That was a good match. I'm really gonna give that a couple good ones. Couple good ones. Finn Frowner wins. That's my new name for him. NXT, 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 NXT. That was a good one right there. I really enjoyed that match more than I thought I would, and that's a very good thing. All right, let's run that. No, let him have whatever name he wants. I don't care. Just don't pay attention to him. Next time he talks, just don't even pay attention to him. If he's not gonna follow the rules, don't give him attention. Not many people would pick that name in the first place on here, so he's already on troll watch. All right, so just let him rock. He's got his warning. If he wants to hang out with us, let him hang. But anything other than that, just chill out, guys. Don't even pay attention to him. Felt a hair on me, and now I can't find it. Where is it? Maybe I got it. Maybe it went in my drink. I hate it when it goes in my drink. That's one of the bad things about having long hair, is like just gets everywhere. There you go. Thank you, Little. Thank you for taking your caps lock off. I can read your comments just fine, man. Thank you. Royal Rumble tomorrow, man. I wish they would just do something fun, like do something to get some of my hype back for the Rumble. I'm hype about it, but it's like I have this weird creeping feeling that something bad's gonna happen. Like it's just not gonna be that hype. I try to be very optimistic about these things. What I hope happens is that for some reason they have to add a couple superstars or something. I don't like that they've announced like 26 superstars. I don't like that. And maybe they'll have like 4 special guest stars, but I'm just so worried that the special guest stars are just going to be people that we're seeing tonight.
Of the grizzled young veterans, and to my right, the team of the Cruiserweights. And I've just...
Pete Dunne and Matt Riddle. Bro. This guy's getting cheered more than anybody. He's not even on the fight card.
Breaking news that not only will the winning team take home that coveted Dusty Cup, but they will also go on to take over Portland for an opportunity at the NXT Tag Team titles.
When is TakeOver Portland?
Can I get your reaction?
Do you know what? Honestly. Honestly, I'm surprised that these two jokers have actually made it this far. Don't get me wrong. Individually, these are two excellent competitors. But as a tag team, I've seen your resume and there's nothing on it. The Dusty Classic final is the biggest match of our career. Just look at what this tournament has done for the previous winners, and then try and imagine what it can do for the most complete, most legitimate tag team in all of NXT.
No, Little, we don't want to hear about it, man. I don't want to hear any other announced superstars. I'm cool.
Veterans soon to be recognized as 2020 Dusty
No
Classic
breaking news. I don't want to hear any of it.
Onwards and upwards for GYV.
Kathy Kelly keeps having to walk back and forth between them.
Matt, do you have anything to say?
No spoilers, no rumors.
Why so serious? We just found out the winners of the Dusty Cup get a tag team championship opportunity. You two should have huge smiles on your faces. I know I have a huge smile on my face, And I know for sure my bro from another Mo has a huge smile on his face.
Bro from another Mo.
To ear, bro.
Saint Mako, what's up, man?
That's Pete's happy face. Pete's happy face.
Cruiserweight.
Listen, I'll just be blunt.
He's got the classy outfits, man. Pete Dunne's got it. I'll just be blunt. And Matt Riddle's like, whoa, hang on.
Matt Riddle is going to smoke the two of you. And this Wednesday, the Broserweights walk out with that Dusty Classic trophy. And all of your hopes and dreams come to a bitter end.
Bro.
What a weird tag team. What a strange tag fellows.
Well, everyone loves a good pun, but the time for talking will be over right now. Coming up, it's
what is going on? Angel Garza. Is this for the title? It is. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's Isaiah Swerve Scott. It is Jordan Devlin, and it is Travis Banks versus Angel Garza. Well, they're versus everybody. They're versus all four. I am the headline. Hey. Bro. Dude, Saint Maka, Cameron, he did you guys' show very well last night. We tried the first booking of the GM mode for the GSL, and Cameron pulled off a pretty dang good show, man. Turned out really good, especially for the amount of people that he had to work with. He just made it happen. It was fun. I love it. I love these trollish comments, dude. If it was that, you actually had to search to find this. This didn't just show up. I'm not one of those like YouTube promoted streamers. So if my stream actually was what you said, that means you're on the hunt. So who's at fault there? If you walk into a shooting range, you're gonna hear some gunshots, you know. So what were you looking for on YouTube if that's the truth? I don't want to see your search history. All right, so Travis Banks, Isaiah Swerve, and Angel Garza. I'm almost sure I don't have any of these guys' pictures. Maybe Angel Garza. Let's see. Yeah, okay, I got Angel Garza. That might be it. Swerve Scott. Actually, somebody told me his name used to be, what was it? What the heck was his name? Oh, did they change the Cruiserweight belt? Did they actually do it? They did. They changed the Cruiserweight title.
Doesn't have to be pinned or submitted to lose the title.
Well,
dude, they changed the Cruiserweight title. It looks like it. Zoom in. Can we zoom in? Can we stop showing the rest of these dudes? Can we show the champ, please? Yeah, dude, they changed it. It's got a black strap to it now. And it looks like it has like purple highlights for the triangles. Oh, that looks pretty fresh. I got to get a better look at this.
One fall, and it's for the NXT Cruiserweight Championship.
NXT Cruiserweight Championship, yes.
Introducing first, from Tacoma, Washington, weighing in at 201 pounds, Isaiah Swerve Scott. From Bray County, Wicklow Island.
Oh.
Weighing in at 180 pounds.
From the same place as Finn.
Ace, Jordan Devlin.
I don't have any of the rest
From
of these guys.
Auckland, New Zealand, weighing in at 190 pounds, the Kiwi Buzzsaw, Travis Banks!
Yeah, I don't have them.
And from Monterrey, Mexico, weighing in at 205 pounds,
It looks good,
the
dude.
NXT Cruiserweight Champion, Angel Garza!
Can I get a look at
The
this,
most
please?
beautiful man in the world. Beth Phoenix, I'm
Show
sure.
it to me,
sitting
ref.
at
Show
home
it to me,
now with
please.
a
Ref,
bag
hold it
full of
up, hold it up, hold it
popcorn.
up, hold it up.
Thanks for being unbiased
Ref,
tonight,
please.
Nigel. Really great stuff so
Zoom in,
far.
zoom in.
I do my best. That is what it is all about. The NXT
Oh,
Cruiserweight
come on, no. All
Championship.
right, that's it. Dang it, man. Oh,
And
that's
you
going
can
over
hear
here.
the chants of Angel Garza echoing throughout the Toyota Center here in Houston, Texas. Garza certainly
Dang, they actually put his name on it, too.
Ways, but definitely not a locker room favorite. At the same time, here in this matchup, it is a fatal four-way. First man to gain pinfall
They put his
or
name on the
submission is
graphic.
champion. There's no count-outs or
That's
disqualifications.
cool.
That means Garza does not
All right,
have
let me
to
show it to you guys.
lose his title tonight.
You mentioned it earlier, Tom. No champion's advantage for Garza, so strategy very important. Early on in the match, he has to stay distant, but not too distant from the action. Feeling out process.
Now Swerve using his rangy ability here in this matchup early on, and now it's Garza and Devlin. Oh, thought about Devlin's side early. Travis Banks trying to catch Garza, and now Garza he's a wanted man in this match, and he's not doing himself any favors.
Well, there we go. Oh!
Now it's Devlin striking out after Garza's pants were shut down. Off the middle rope, went for the moonsault.
Hold on.
And caught them both. And look at the power of the Irish Ace.
Jordan Devlin, who got a standing ovation.
There we go.
Oh, wow. Into the cover.
Back of a backbreaker. That'll make Roderick Strong blush, and a kick out by Garza.
There it is, guys. That looks pretty cool. Remember, didn't we make this? We made this.
Just protect yourself at all times.
We made this
You know
title.
offense could come from
Remember? I was like, man, they got to get that purple out of there.
Military background came up fighting. Now a cover, trying to win the title. Rolls into a flatliner on Devlin.
Great creativity from Scott. Look at that.
Oh, now Garza trying to take advantage of the situation.
Holy moly. Swerve with a drop kick.
A match like this almost favors Isaiah Swerve Scott, who's had a lot of multi-man matches, a lot of very dangerous matches before coming
Much
here
better.
to
I agree.
NXT.
I agree.
Maybe
Maybe they'll actually start caring a little bit more about the Cruiserweight.
Oh, now caught.
Looking for the moonsault, didn't have enough body weight to complete it.
Swerve Scott catching Devlin. Oh my goodness.
Wait a second.
And now Banks with a PK grazing shot there to Scott. Over the top goes and takes down Swerve.
Jeez, man.
Wait a second.
Oh, double-footed stomp. Ay, ay, ay.
And no countouts, no
Fast and furious action over here.
Fatal four-way style match.
And what action here. Garza the champion. Taking out the opportunity here.
I made this
and
too.
Then Banks followed up with a double stomp. All four competitors now.
Wow.
And Banks, the
Great minds, man. Great minds think alike.
Oh, Banks' journey to NXT. Long world travel. He started off as part of a government training scheme in New Zealand.
Government training scheme?
Relocated to England to start again. Oh, then to Japan in the dojo system. Banks has had to earn everything he got in this industry.
A battle-hardened superstar. Now it's, oh man, and a chop to Jordan Devlin.
Banks also on his resume has competed for sumo, if you can win in the World Games.
Look at
What?
that from Scott.
Sumo.
Remember, Travis Banks had to defeat Brian Kendrick, one of the most respected veterans in WWE today this past week on NXT UK to earn this
2K21 better have these titles. 2K21 better be like
certainly going in this match.
better than 2K20 in every single way, and better be finished when it comes out.
Better take it quickly.
First and foremost, let's hope it's actually a finished game when it comes out. Angel Garza back in. Still wearing the pants, though, so you know the match is not close to over. Oh. Goodness gracious. Kiwi Buzzsaw chopping down Swerve and chopping down Angel Garza. Oh, my goodness. Swerve's got... Oh, goodness. Dude, that suplex was vicious.
As this match has broken down. I mentioned he's been somewhat stop-starting his career.
Walking through the floor.
And he's come back full force now.
Oh, goodness.
The leg, an inadvertent cannonball. And now Banks, like a missile, wipes out Devlin.
Well done, Travis Banks. He could see there. Great ring awareness.
Oh, no.
Kiwi Buzzsaw. Oh, my goodness. Nice front flip senton on top of Garza and Scott. And now... Devlin, oh my goodness, overhead belly-to-belly suplex.
Scott caught that in the worst possible
Goodness
place.
gracious.
This one more time. Boom!
That missile, low pay from Banks, and then
Walter has new NXT UK. Yeah, Mo was telling me that they changed the title, and I was like, man, they probably didn't even do anything to it. He's like, yeah, they just put the NXT UK logo on it. No, they just put the NXT logo on it, yeah. And I was like, oh, that's what I thought. Banks on a roll, like literally.
Again, trying to control the matchup, all four superstars up on top of the ring. Oh, now Scott misses in the corner.
Oh, my goodness. Wait. Yo, the silly string. They did the silly string. Ooh, Spanish fly. Weirdly done, though. Didn't quite get, oh my goodness. Banks breaks up the pin from out of nowhere. And covers Angel Garza. No 3 count. Yo, the silly string. He really hit him with the silly string. This is a private party. Sean, H-Bro. H-Bro, look, a brand new Cruiserweight title. They just unveiled it. Thank you for the host, Sean. Thank you. I think quite a few titles are going to get a revamp. That would be awesome. I'm all for that.
NXT versus NXT UK here tonight at
This should have started tonight. Yeah, they should have left that Mia Yim thing out of there. Although it was an okay match, but I think they could have done better for the opening or for the pre-show. Holy moly! Angel Garza, uh-oh, he's taking the snaps off. Pants are off. His pants are the Mexican flag. Get caught in the crossbody. Wait a minute. Angel Garza's, he's lifted everybody. Oh my goodness. That was his name, Shane Strickland. That was his name, Shane Strickland. I just remembered. NXT. Goodness gracious. NXT. Hey Mo, aren't you glad? Aren't you glad that we got the NXT emotes over here? I can't wait until I get emotes on Mixer. The Winged Eagle title belt. It's got a great look to it. I don't know how well it would fit today though. Oh goodness! Pop-up knee right to the jaw of Angel Garza. Swerve Scott out of the corner. Oh, rejected. Devlin with a in mid-air rejection.
Right for the kick. Oh, and a straight headbutt from Devlin.
Good Lord, that
wow.
landed.
Already got him close.
Oh, looking for the Devlin. Oh.
Garza without pants is super OP.
Again.
Yeah, you can have mad emotes. Once they let you unlock them, you can have mad emotes.
Just watch, he was going for
and I already have a bunch of emotes made, so. Still waiting for Twitch to get back to me, dude. It's been over a month, and they have not replied to my email. They have not replied to my what's it called? The service center, dude. Like, I talked to them. They told me where to send it to, and I still haven't got a reply.
Plenty of respect shown to all four of these superstars. What a way to begin Royal Rumble weekend.
Oh my goodness.
Worlds collide, and Garza able to take Banks off of his perch.
Kiwi Buzzsaw just got destroyed.
Banks was thinking about hitting something big there on Jordan Devlin, and Garza able to prevent that. And now it's Garza assuming the position that Banks was in.
Angel Garza just hanging from the top rope in a weird, precarious situation. Swerve, do not do this. Whatever you're about to do, don't do it. This is a weird position they're both in. Swerve is, he's got 1 foot inside the ring on the second rope. He's got 1 foot outside of the ring on the second rope on the, in the corner. Angel Garza.
Ascends the top rope.
Oh my, no. What the heck? Double Spanish fly?
I think.
But can he take advantage?
Wait a minute. Incredible. Kiwi Buzzsaw? It's over. No. Devlin kicks out at the last second. We almost had a new Cruiserweight champion. This is a great match.
Travis Banks can't.
It's 2020, Gritty. It's all about Mixer.
What a sequence here.
I kind of agree with you, man. Like, Twitch is making some very bad decisions on what they promote on their platform. Goodness gracious, man. Devlin kicks out of the Kiwi Crusher just barely at the last second. The grit. Thank you. Thank you for the shout out.
But look, as Garza rolls to the outside.
Yeah, I don't know, man. They promote the wrong stuff.
Is in one-on-one with Scott.
It's obviously a more popular platform, but it's like I've been saying for the past couple of months. Just because there's more people on something doesn't mean it's the better option. Doesn't mean it's great. It is a good platform. Oh my God! What was that? Oh my goodness! Travis Banks was in the like a draping position, and Swerve tossed him up and powerbombed him off of it. Wow! A Rubik's Cube. Yo, this is incredible. It's more organized, works so much better, and they actually promote gamers, not people taking their clothes off and dancing.
Travis Banks, Garza up to the corner. Garza off the
oh my goodness! Dude, I don't even know what to call that. So Rana was in there. Uh-oh, Garza, center of the ring. Here we go. Clips his wing. Clip the wing. No. Oh, goodness. Jordan Devlin with the headbutt. Cracks the jaw of Angel Garza, and now he's going after Scott. He knows Scott is the only thing standing between him and this title right now. Drag Scott. Wow. Beautiful move. It's over. He's it. What? Yo, he got it. Jordan Devlin? Dude. It looked like Angel Garza was supposed to get there, but the ref just did it anyway. But they already had the graphic made up, so okay, that was supposed to be the outcome. It looked like a little botchy there. Wow. Jordan Devlin. Who would have thought? Who would have expected this? I really would have expected any other person in this match. That is so incredible, and he's elated, dude. He's in the middle of the ring, and you could tell he actually cares about this. This guy was trying to play up like it was so hard, and then he wins the title, and he's in the middle of the ring like, dude, that was a great match, and I love the length of the match too. It wasn't a half an hour freaking everybody does 52 dive type of thing. It was just like everybody proved that they had what it took, and everybody took a good amount of damage. Man, I loved it. I think this was one of the better Cruiserweight matches that I've seen. But the Cruiserweights always kill it in WWE and NXT. This was just a masterclass, though. This was very well done, start to finish. I loved it all. Wrong bet, lost money. It happens, man. Should have started the main card. I do agree with that. Like I said, you know, what are you gonna do though? What are you gonna do? They wanted to bring Finn out there and get the whole crowd involved. They probably just didn't know how well the crowd would react to a bunch of cruiserweight guys. They probably were like, "Yo, bring out Finn, dude. They'll get hype." So I can understand why they didn't start the show with that with this match. But hey, either way, we got 2 good matches under our belt tonight.
Because I told you not so long ago, I'm pound for pound best sports entertainer on this planet.
Is that true?
Love me, hate me, you cannot deny me. And tonight, I prove what I've said all along. You never bet against an ace.
Jordan Devlin, we believe you now.
Now. He's got one of those AEW-esque theme songs. Bow now now, bow now now, bow now now, bow now now. Probably somebody like an older person probably sitting here like, is the record skipping? That was a good match, dude. Wow. He needs a new theme ASAP. Yep. Never bet against an ace. I like that, dude. Ace, you should borrow that. Constructively borrow that. Wow, they introduced a new title just in time for him to take it back to the UK. I love that. I absolutely love that. So that's like a super promotion for him because now he's gonna have to hang out with the 205 Live guys as well, right? Jordan Devlin. Wow. I like it, man. Bet did that when Leo won it. Belt already feels more legitimate than Sheen's case. Well, yeah, because the competition for it was legitimate. You know, like the competition. It's like the belt was forged in the fires of Mount Doom. You know, the the new Intercontinental title was forged in a bag that Sami Zayn brought out for strange reasons. Finn Balor already fought. Yeah, it was the first match. It was the first match of the fight card. Look, Mia Yim's already in the audience, so she can get even more clout. You lost. What are you happy about? Keith Lee is in the audience, though. Wait, what's this? Ah, it's Miss Ryder. Chelsea Green. I wonder how many action figures her husband bought right before the show. Chelsea Green is in the audience. Chelsea Green just sounds like a talk show host name to me. Mia, what is up with her, man? They're really gonna do this? They're gonna start trying to cram her down our throats again? Not only was she in the pre-show, but now she's in the audience next to Keith Lee, trying to steal some shine. She's trying to get that solar power, standing next to the sun. Sorry, I don't think it's gonna work, girl. You better stand next to him in the gym. You better stand next to him in the performance center and figure out how he's out here doing things that his body style shouldn't even be able to do, and how you can't do things your body style should be able to do easily. How about that? How about you don't stand next to him in the crowd trying to steal some shine, and how about you get in the performance center and stand next to him? How about you go hang out with Dana Brooke while you're at it? That'd be a good idea. Hang out with Dana Brooke. She needs that Becky training. She needs to hang out with Dana Brooke. DIY versus Mustache Mountain is up next. Oh my goodness. Oh, dude, I got a brand new Johnny Gargano picture. These are the things I get excited about. Yo, I got a brand new Johnny Gargano picture. All right. Okay, this is the old Johnny Gargano picture where he's wearing the scuba gear. Now I got a new picture, guys. check this one out. Actually, I don't know what I feel about this new picture, but it's new, so it's probably gonna be all right. He looks weird in it, but I'm gonna show it to you. Here it is. He looks kind of like a chipmunk a little bit. Kind of looks like PewDiePie a little bit too. There it is, guys. The brand new Johnny Gargano pick. Is it everything you wished for? Is it everything you thought it would be? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's me. I'm Johnny Gargano. Yeah. He's biting his lip too. Like, did they steal this from like some profile they found online? Like his old like dating profile on some site. What is going on? All right, well, let's get Tommaso in here. I think Tommaso might save this a little bit. I'm still using it though. That's the picture he wanted, so that's the picture he's getting. All right, there we go. Stop, Johnny. This is gonna be good stuff. He's the mini indie version of Shawn Michaels. Johnny Gargano's he's a great wrestler, but my goodness, man. Let's hope this is not the last time we see him this year. Guy wrestles less than the Brock Lesnar.
Strength to strength. Here is Mustache Mountain, former NXT.
All right, here we go. Need my Trent 7. Do I have him? I don't have him. Of course not. Do I have Tyler Bate? Nope. No, I do not. But I'm gonna have him. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. All right, let's check this out. Okay. Sluggish. Mustache Mountain is here. I want DIY to lose so they could turn on each other again. Jeez. Or until TakeOver. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. He's going to wrestle at TakeOver Portland. Okay, so that might be the last time we see him this year. It's the first time he's having a match outside of TakeOver in a while, yes. This is basically a TakeOver. Okay, what is their theme song? Oh, they did bring it. They did bring it. Down. This is one of those themes. Dang, they're serious about this, man. They got brand new gear. They got brand new Titantron. They got the whole lighting set up. DIY is here. Man, them working together. Who would have thought of this? Like a year ago. That's awesome, man. I don't know what's going on with my stream over here on YouTube. All right, let's try to get Trent 7 because you know this match is probably going to last long enough for me to set it up. Let's go. Do I have Trent 7? Do I have Tyler Bate? I do have Tyler Bate. Do I have Trent 7? No, I have Tyler Bate though. Alright, let's get Tyler Bate. Tyler Bate. It's an older picture of him, but whatever. You know who it is. Alright, Tyler Bate. Trent 7 is going to be... Yeah, okay, so he should be here. Alright, here we go, guys. Let's check this out.
Match of the NXT Universe. DIY versus Mustache Mountain at Worlds Collide.
Tyler Bate from Dudley starting things off for Mustache
Tyler Bates
Mountain.
from Dudley.
What a journey for this young man. I mean, remember the very first night there in Blackpool where Bate shocked the world to become the first United Kingdom champion.
Ciampa's epic, man.
Think of the matches that he had there. He's had the match
All
against
these guys
Pete
are
Dunne,
epic.
the matches against Walter as well. This man has had so many incredible matchups. He mentioned earlier the one against Jordan Devlin.
Trying to put Tyler Bate in the right place.
And William Regal. This man has got incredible things in his future, and at such a young age, already so much on his resume.
And opposite him in this matchup is Johnny Gargano.
There we go.
Gargano was a perennial underdog for quite some
Bate.
time here on the NXT brand. Was a superstar.
Match of the year already? Yeah, sure.
He win the big one, and
Sure.
he's gone on to become the first Grand Slam champion in the history of this brand.
I'm not sure they got there yet.
The most takeover matches in the history of any NXT superstar. And now he's got to put things back together here with Tommaso Ciampa, as they said, for old time's sake.
That's right, Johnny Takeover, as he was known. He's only missed one takeover since he's been here in NXT because of Finn Balor, who he will be facing come February.
He talked about that. Johnny Gargano took to social media, said, quote, I haven't wrestled in 4 months. I also haven't had a straight-up fun tag team match on a big stage and longer than I can remember. Mustache Mountain are two of the best guys going. I couldn't dream up a more ideal first one back.
Somewhat of a feeling out process between both teams here.
We talked about the emotional side of this for both Mustache Mountain and DIY, Nigel, but strategically, who do you give the edge to in this fight?
I think I'm going to give the edge, to be perfectly honest with you, to DIY, rather than go for my countrymen. And I think that's because they've got more big match experience. When you think of some of those incredible, brutal matches they had, even with each other, that's really going to give them an advantage.
How's Tyler Bate in command? Keep an eye on the
All
table on the left shoulder.
Tyler Bate is here.
But this is a tag team encounter, and that can change
Trent
the
7 is here
structure
with Tyler Bate.
Certainly once things started getting deep. We think back to Royal Albert Hall, where Mustache Mountain
All right.
the NXT
Now just got to get him in the right place.
And one of the most pivotal moments for the NXT UK brand for both Bate and Seven to accomplish that.
SmackDown, 2.7 million. 2.47 million, yes.
They lost the titles to the Undisputed Era.
That SmackDown was disappointing last night. Very disappointing.
Trying to hold on here against Tyler Bate. Now Bate taking any window he can get here in this matchup. Very smart decision, and Bate able to counter. Bate, the more compact of these two superstars, here to start things off, has got the power advantage here. And now Gargano was trying to get into a pinning opportunity.
Look at this action. Hold on a second. Looking for the Tyler driver. Couldn't get it.
Thought about the Tyler driver. 97 early on, trying to finish off the match. Very shrewd decision.
There we go. And a great escape.
All right, cool.
Cover.
There we
Gargano
go.
can't put him away.
Finally. All right, now everything's in the right place. Now I can enjoy the match. The things I do for you guys. The things I do.
Gargano went for the roll-up kick, and now Bate in enemy territory has got to be careful.
Saint Maker, you seeing this this pay-per-view, man? Are you watching it? What did you think of the? Did you see the Cruiserweight title?
Bate's got the advantage. What does he do with it? That's Bop.
Oh, he puts the leg down. Tyler Bate puts the leg down. Gives Johnny Gargano a second chance.
But Tyler Bate may come to rue that decision.
Yeah.
Later in the
well, Raw's actually trying, it looks like.
Gargano really is the epitome of what NXT is all about. Giving opportunities for the hungriest competitors in combat sports today.
And a tag has been made to Trent 7, and a tag.
All right, Trent 7's in.
Daddy Ciampa, Tommaso Ciampa back inside the ring.
Tommaso Ciampa versus Trent 7. Here we go.
Ciampa's.
Daddy's home. This crowd is good, man. This crowd is very lively.
Fixated on that is getting back to the NXT Championship tonight. Reforming DIY in the face of Mustache Mountain.
That's the way you do it.
I don't know. Tommaso Ciampa might have him in the facial hair department. Oh, and then he flexes on him.
Jesse the body.
Uh-oh. Now Trent's going to try to flex on him. He said, no, I'm not going to do it. He just shook his hand. He's like, yeah, you got it. Your physique is, you got it, man. You win. That was funny. Oh, man. That was cool. Uh-oh. Ciampa looking for the underhook? No. 𝐂𝐿𝐲 flinching. Trent 7 gets taken down. Ooh. What's this? Turns it around. Wow. Fast and Furious pin action.
That's the thing about Trent 7. He lives a very flamboyant life. This is the guy that can be the life of the party until 6 o'clock in the morning if you let him. But when he gets inside the ring, he is very, very complicated to deal with.
Well, you can tell one look at Trent 7 absolutely, to me, reminds me of one of the great legends of British football, like a Jeff Hurst.
Trent 7's health doesn't look too good. Some people just have a naturally larger default, you know? People like Samoa Joe, people like like 𝐿𝐻𝐿 now. Some people are actually just more comfortable having a little bit more weight on them, and they're more healthy that way.
Oh, seen this one before.
Tommaso Ciampa said, "Reach for it, man." So get on your tippy toes.
Frankly, Ciampa's no saint, so I can't say I'm shocked.
And a test of strength. The leverage advantage
have a bigger feeling in the main roster because it actually feels like people are competing against each other and not just out there because the schedule says they have to be. Actually feels like people are caring about their spot, and the people behind the scenes do as well.
Tommaso Ciampa, the conditioning of the former NXT champion.
It's the heart, man. It's the heart.
In brilliant shape.
Oh, Shampoo came back from that almost career-ending
internet
injury.
went out. Hey, I feel you, man. The internet technician came out here today, and guess what? Guess what they told me? Guess what happened? Ooh. Yo, they both bridged out of the pinning possibility. Ciampa and Ciampa and Bate.
In record time, not over a year, in a matter of months. He was back from an injury
I'm just gonna restart this.
Most high-impact professional athletes.
Oh, I forgot about this. Oops. All right.
See if we get a clean break here. Nope.
Up and over.
Again, trying to get the best here of Tommaso Ciampa.
Nice drop down by Ciampa. Ciampa. Oh. No. Tyler Bate tried to hit him with the bip and bop, but Ciampa just clocks him in the mouth. Said, "No, I ain't going for that." Oh goodness! Leaping knee right to the face. Johnny Gargano super kick. It's like Ciampa is going to be holding up his end of the bargain here. Oh my goodness! Tyler Bate gets launched into the announce table. Oh, and then 7 gets put on the other one. They have 3 tables here. Yay! What is going on? This is just a feel-good match here. I love it, man. It's like a takeover. They just throw together takeovers like it's nothing. They're just like, let's do a takeover today. You feel good? I feel good. Let's just do a takeover. Let's just put on the best pay-per-view of probably the year or half the year. Let's just do it. What are you doing today? Nothing? All right, cool. Let's just do an NXT takeover level event. Out of nowhere with like 2 weeks worth of build.
Haven't skipped a beat despite everything between them as a team, as 2 competitors.
Incredible, man. Incredible.
It's so academic for them to get back in the ring and get things going.
It's incredible. I'll be perfectly honest with you. I didn't expect this sort of cohesion.
What happened? What happened?
There to the bottom of the foot.
I'll tell you after this match. If you remember, I'll tell you after this match, because I'll probably forget. Oh my goodness. Flying kick to the back. Johnny cannot get the pin. Bate, it's going to take a lot more than that to take out Bate, man.
DIY. They've seen the battles that these two men have gone through with each other, with other opponents. The way they've held the NXT brand on their black back. Excuse me.
Johnny Gargano 3 weeks from tomorrow. Takeover Portland.
Savage, do something.
Tommaso Ciampa wants to get back to Goldie, what he calls the NXT Championship. And now again, slowing down this
Ciampa,
matchup here against
yep,
Mustache
trying to choke
Mountain.
some of the life out of Tyler Bate right now.
Short amount of time.
I'm not sure what you mean by chippy, but be that as it may, as an elbow right to the jaw.
I'm going to get back into my own chat. Thank you to everybody who's left a thumbs up on this broadcast. Please do that if you haven't. If you have done that, I thank you. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Unless you are a gentlewoman, then you're a gentlewoman and a scholar. And then if you identify as anything else, you are a gentle something else and a scholar.
Right now, it's the grit and
Whatever you want to be.
determination of this young man from Dudley in the Black Country. He's got to get over there to his friend, to his mentor, to the man that started him out in the job, Trent Seven.
Trying to reach out, trying to get to Trent Seven, and then Ciampa does a great job, and he brings Bate back to the center of the ring.
Yep, Ciampa not letting Trent Seven get into this. They know Trent Seven's got a, well, I don't even know if Trent Seven is the stronger of these two. I've seen Tyler Bate pull off some just incredible feats of strength. Nice unfolds, goes under. Beautiful stuff. Gets the tag. Gets flapjack. Oh, caught you slipping. Oh my goodness. It stands Johnny Gargano straight up and down. That's what I said.
Now Trent Seven, who's relatively
Goodness
fresh.
gracious.
Look at this.
Come here. Wow. Yo, Trent Seven is tossing bodies like an Undertaker. No. Left-handed lariat takes the head off of Ciampa. Better get your head back, man.
Did you see the way
Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Where's Dudley at? I don't know where Dudley's at. He's probably eating some of the stuff that Irish got me. These guys trying to kill each other. Yeah, they are. I like this. Unfold. He was looking for it. No rainmaker here. Trent Seven he's got to be huffing and puffing. He just did a holy heck of a lot of damage to these guys.
And now Ciampa's trying to get to the corner to make a tag to Johnny Gargano.
All right.
Gargano and Bate are legal.
Wow, Johnny Gargano over the top rope and just stomped the chest of Tyler Bate.
Brilliant experience.
Going for DDT. Wow. DDT and a face buster, a flatliner at the same time. Johnny Gargano doing the dang thing. Not lost a step, man.
Not going to make a mistake this late in the match. Oh, yes. And again.
And now Gargano sent out to the apron, Tyler Bate.
Oh, nice. Slingshot spear from the outside to the inside. Tyler Bate still finds a way to get a kick out before 3.
The first ever United Kingdom champion nearly got put away there by Gargano.
Ooh.
Nearly, but not completely, as Bate goes to the outside.
Oh, Johnny was going to try to fly. Nice. Ciampa. Basement drop kick. What are we doing now? Do it, do it, do it. Beautiful suicide dive by Gargano. Incredibly smooth. I'm talking silky out here.
You're right. DIY have not missed a beat here. The tope through the middle and the top with the assist from Ciampa.
Oh, Willow's bell.
Wow.
And now the DDT.
Wow, springboard DDT by Johnny Gargano.
Kick out by Tyler Bate.
Bate kicks out with
I said I gave the
fractions of a second left.
Their ability to score offense one-on-one.
It looks like they've been tag team for years. Yeah, they have.
In this match.
You know what's up.
But right now they have to capitalize. We've seen Bate go through some absolute wars. This young man has youth on his
Ciampa
side.
is the legal man.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, my goodness.
Classic DIY.
Front flip senton. Wow. Gargano, he flipped a little too far, and Trent Seven might have saved him from a genuine injury right there. Johnny Gargano leapt off the apron, going for a front flip senton. No! Tyler Bate caught a surface-to-air missile. Oh! Project Ciampa was not there. Nope. Wow, Tyler Bate flipped out of the backdrop. Lariat. This is good stuff. Tyler Driver? Tyler Driver. Center of the ring. No, Ciampa kicks out. Oh. Gets his face slapped off. Super cake to Trent Seven. Wow. Oh, beautiful sequence. Holy moly. What an incredible sequence. I'm in awe. I am awestruck by what I've just seen. That was so beautifully pulled off, so smooth. This is the difference I'm talking about. This is the difference between what I'm seeing with a lot of these athletes who just look like they're counting steps, and then this guy over here who's like 22 years old or something, out here wrestling at just like the highest tier. This is good stuff. This four make it look so easy. I know it's so silky, buttery, man. Goodness gracious.
Oh, wow. Gargano's known for
Johnny Gargano, Tyler Bate, center of the ring. Okay. Ooh. No lawn dart this time. Tyler Bate rolls him up. Oh, nothing there. Oh, get caught in midair. Look at the strength of Tyler Bate. Inside out suplex. And he kips up. Oh! He went for the running shooting star press. Oh, cartwheel kick. Tyler Bate ducking under, going for the clothesline. Went to the well too many times. Tyler Bate got him. Ooh, spinning sidewalk slam. No, reverse. Up into the fireman's carry, the airplane. Round and round, round and round. Oh, wait! Right into the Gargano escape. Oh, right under the neck, too. Oh, double takedown. Oh, my goodness. Double submission maneuvers, locked in center of the ring. Oh, Trent Seven with the strength to get out of it, and so is Tyler Bate. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. Mustache Mountain's got both members of DIY up on their back, and the airplane spins. Dual airplane spins. What the heck, man? I can't believe what I'm seeing. Get this out of here. Johnny Gargano is the, oh goodness, pop-up, double axe handle takes Johnny Gargano down to the mat. So much to keep up with.
How much more do these four superstars
My goodness.
have left at
Brooklyn,
this point?
welcome. Thank you for all the thumbs up, guys. I see a couple more people actually thumbs up the broadcast. Thank you, guys. Yeah, Johnny Gargano is no joke. In this ring, he's no joke. Here we go. Oh! Tyler Bate accidentally takes out Trent Seven. Oh! Catches a leaping gazelle knee from Tommaso Ciampa. He is the legal man. Oh, here we go. DIY going to do their corner-to-corner destruction.
Could it be? For all time's sake.
Wait, no. Trent Seven saves his friend.
His partner.
Just do it. Tommaso Ciampa. Oh! What the heck? Wait a minute. Yo, torture rack position. Ciampa in the torture rack. Oh, what a oh my goodness. That was Burning Hammer. Ciampa kicks out of the knee to the face and the burning hammer at one time. Dude, that was 3. NXT. NXT. You know, give me a break, man. This is too good. Hey, what are you guys doing today? You want to just, like, pull off a next-level pay-per-view event? Ah, yeah, sure, I guess. Is this the Royal Rumble? No, not yet. Royal Rumble's tomorrow. Oh, my goodness. What's this? Beautiful double-team torture rack face slam. What is this? No way. What happened? He landed on... What? Tommaso Ciampa turned... He turned Trent Seven over on top of him as Tyler Bate was flipping off the top rope. He sentons. He thinks he hit... Oh, he does a flipping corkscrew flip. Thinks he took out Ciampa, counting the... He's counting the freaking... the count. He thinks it's over. He turns around and realizes that Ciampa is getting the pin on his own partner, and he breaks it up. Holy moly, man.
This is the black and gold brand at its very best.
NXT, yeah. Don't spam, though, man. Don't spam. Mo, chill out, dude. All he's saying is Finn XT. No need to time that out, or no need to take that out.
The NXT banner ever put together, and now all 4 men meeting in the center of the ring.
Here we go. Nope. Ooh. Ciampa grabs the hand of Trent Seven and puts it right into his own tag team partner. Snap suplex. Goodness gracious. This action is just too fast and furious. Oh, goodness. Tyler Bate springboards in the center of the ring, and Ciampa and Gargano take him out of the sky. Tyler Bate is ejected from the ring. He's on the outside right now. Trent Seven, center of the ring. DIY. DIY wins. This is over with. It has to be. Beautiful. What a good... Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. What a match. Yeah, they put it under review because he had a whole bunch of X's. But just, you don't need to delete it. If you don't understand it, just let it chill. It'll just keep it in review. Don't just delete it. Let me see it. It'll show up on my side too. DIY pulls off the win, and one heck of an incredible clash. Everyone's gonna be waiting for the heel turn here. They're a little bit too buddy right now, but maybe they won't. Maybe they won't do it. DIY pulls the win. That was a great match. I gotta wait until they stop playing this theme music. Tied up again, 2-2. 2 for NXT and 2 for NXT UK. That was so perfectly done. I love this. I wish they would have ended it right there. That would have been so funny. He does his corkscrew senton, lands it, walks off. He's just counting the pin, and then it's like, and you're a winner, DIY. Then he turns around and he's like, what? That would have been so funny. But this was one of those well-mannered, just a match that proves you don't have to have heels and faces always fighting each other. You could just have like a good competition between two teams that just really want it. They want it so bad that it turns into like that sort of competition where they could have been enemies, but they don't have to be. They're going to fight just as hard to pull it off, to be the best they can. This was done so perfectly. So perfectly. Gosh, man, they really are playing this theme music right now. That was a great match. I like that so much. 2-2. It's all tied up. Is there how many more matches are there? Just the is it just the Undisputed Era? Okay. Alright, the music's gone now. All 4 men are standing in the ring, and they give handshakes and hugs all around. Good match, dude.
Incredible.
Oh my goodness, dude. Just keep on playing the song, man, for bragging rights. Basically, yeah. And they all hold up each other's hands, and they know what they did. You guys know what you did. You did the dang thing. That's what you did. Goodness gracious. They pulled it off. They really pulled it off. It had fun moments. It had highs. It had lows. It had funny moments. They made it look so easy between these like rapid fire spots that they were doing. So good. All right, so February 16th is Takeover. Okay, so it's February 16th. Is there another pay-per-view happening on the Sunday after that? No, it is on Sunday. Oh, it's a Takeover that's going to be on a Sunday, so I guess there is not a pay-per-view. That is the pay-per-view. That's pretty cool. Maybe maybe Raw and SmackDown will actually advertise it. Oh, Storm and Ripley. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so there's 2 matches left. Thank you, Brooklyn. You just made me a lot happier. Storm and Ripley. That was a great match. That was a really, really great match. Once again, thank you to Mo. Thank you to Mo. You are the chat champion currently. He became the chat champion by doing a $3 super chat. And the champion before him, like right before him, was Cameron, who hooked it up in the super chat as well. If you guys would like to see your name on the screen as the chat champion, you can either donate $3 or you can do a super chat for $3. Or you can do less than that if you want. It just won't make you the chat champion until Mo's life bar diminishes. You can completely take him out with $3, or you could kind of take him down a little bit with like $1 or $2. We're backstage with Imperium.
Now we'll look at the stoic, militaristic team who will be facing them. How will they counteract the complementary styles of the United Era?
Oh my goodness, they're going to keep on playing this music, aren't they? Mercedes Martinez in the crowd. I didn't ever think I'd see her in WWE or anything. All right, let's see. Tommaso, you got to go. And Johnny, your new picture, I guess it did you well. It helped you out. And then Dakota Kai is in the crowd looking perturbed. Oh, oh my God. Dakota Kai just got horribly wrecked from behind with by who is that? I forgot her name. They're probably telling me right now.
On NXT, and now like banshees, they're tearing into each other.
2 long-time friends, and that was cast.
Oh my goodness, through the barricade.
Watch out, they're coming this way. 𝐂𝐿𝐴 will not be stopped. It wasn't just this past week.
It's been in both Mae Classic. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying I didn't think they would ever like really sign her. It just seemed really weird. Tegan Knox, thank you. Holy moly. Let them fight. Let them fight. I don't have Dakota Kai? My goodness. Tegan Knox just slaughterhoused her from behind. Looked like she bit the barricade, and then she smashed her through the barricade, and then the rest just pulled them all apart.
Will go one-on-one, so Tegan Knox is going to finally get her opportunity at some retribution.
She may have got an advantage here.
That was cool.
𝐂𝐿𝐴 has a receipt coming.
Man, I just love how NXT finds these new ways to utilize tried and true stuff, but twist it into something that you're like, what? They did that? Like they were doing the regular thing where they show you like somebody standing in the crowd and they go, oh hey, here I am, I'm at Worlds Collide, I'm at Takeover, I'm at WrestleMania. They were doing that, and then they showed Dakota Kai, and she was just standing there like all mad looking, and they showed, hey, Dakota Kai is here tonight, and then all of a sudden from behind, blow, she just gets blasted. I love that. Like you have like you get into this like lull of okay, they're gonna show all the people who are in the crowd tonight, and then you just see somebody get just destroyed. That was awesome. That was a very cool way of reminding us about that feud, and also doing it in a way that was super surprising, and not just like some like promo package that just shows, oh yeah, remember what she did, remember what she did, remember when this happened. That was really cool right there. I liked it. I liked it a lot. The women's DIY. Yeah, now they are. So about the internet. Oh yeah, okay. So what they said about the internet is, oh well, it seems like it might be something else besides the wiring in your place. And I was like, yeah, I know. And they're like, well, okay, we're gonna submit a ticket, and they're gonna have to come out here and switch and turn over the box down the street, because everything else is golden. So he did readings, and he's like, okay, well, we're gonna have to send somebody else. So maybe by Wednesday, I won't really have to worry about that issue anymore. We will see. But it did turn out that I was right the whole time, and that it was most likely to box, because everything else is good. And luckily, they sent out a technician who wasn't gonna come in here and be like, oh hey, well, you just gotta restart your modem. So hopefully they'll have figured stuff out by Wednesday.
Belair will challenge.
Bianca Belair. Oh boy. Hey, it's the Power Rangers sounding theme. Go go Toni Ranger. Down 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 down. Go go Toni Ranger. Go go Toni Ranger. All right. I'll be back.
Introducing the challenger from Gold Coast, Australia, Toni Storm! And her opponent, from Adelaide, South Australia, she is the NXT champion, Rhea Ripley!
Ripley and Storm tonight at Worlds Collide for the NXT Championship.
Well, the interesting statistic here in the most recent matches. Toni Storm is actually 2-1 up over Rhea Ripley, but as the champion, and as you mentioned, the end of 2019 for Rhea Ripley, I think gives her the advantage here. Not to mention the effect of losing the NXT UK Championship to Kaylee Ray, the negative effect that will have on Toni Storm.
Hashtag NXT Championship. Toni Storm came up short at TakeOver Blackpool. She has nothing to be ashamed of in that effort. At the same time, lashing out at anyone that she can think of. So she went after somebody that was, in fact, an old friend in Rhea Ripley and went after the Nightmares title.
I'd have to give somewhat of the power advantage to Rhea Ripley, which is very unusual for Toni Storm, who likes to use those big boots to her advantage. Storm, who spent a lot of time in Japan, learning the language, learning the style, the culture. See if we can use some of that strong style in this matchup. All right, some technique instead.
Oh, wait a minute, now Storm, those open palm strikes, able to put Ripley down on the mat for a moment. Ripley trying to predict the offensive Storm with the former United Kingdom champion on top of things.
Toni Storm said after losing the NXT UK Championship that I didn't know myself anymore. Oh! I got in my head and found myself in a very dark place. That's where she is now. Oh!
And Toni Storm, you know, many would have thought that was a mistake. You look into the eyes of Ripley, but there was a smile on Toni Storm's face when she did that.
Let's go behind, looking for it. Oh! That's the advantage for Rhea Ripley. Those long, rangy legs can hit you from any angle.
All the way. Let's go. Back it up. One.
Midsection damage now. Arguing the effect.
Oh,
wow, that landed. Watch out.
What a kick over the back of the neck into the bottom turnbuckle.
Take a look at Ripley's reaction. The back of her neck, as you mentioned. Got to be careful. Oh, probably got a stinger.
This looks serious for Ripley. Rolls outside. Bam, right there to the back of the neck.
You could see almost it was the second impact.
Oh, I was muted.
Middle turnbuckle and bottom
Dang it.
turnbuckle.
I did some expert commentary right there. Thank you, Mo. Thank you. Yeah, this is for the title. That's why I put the title right in the middle here. I normally will put the title on the screen if the title's on the line.
And you can see the #1 trend worldwide.
Worlds Collide.
Worlds Collide, the first ever live launch of this franchise under the NXT banner.
Still muted?
Global expansion.
I don't think I'm muted anymore, guys.
Brand that started years ago. Oh!
Off the suplex by Storm. Here's the cover and a kick out.
It's incredible when you think about the opportunities that all these competitors have now. Oh! And chop away anything she could find.
Oh, and now Storm trying to set up here. This is a great submission center in the ring.
Figure forward STF.
Stop this, Rhea Ripley, huh?
He calls her Rhea Ripley. Stop this, Rhea Ripley. the ref scalds her like she's his kid or something. Stop this right now, Rhea Ripley. You know what you're doing. I see you.
Trying to keep as much of her body weight on the back of Rhea Ripley. Can you imagine how difficult this is to drive? That was 6 feet across.
Oh, and Ripley gets to the bottom of the ring, and that is something that Shayna Baszler and the rest of the 4 horsewomen came to understand very, very clearly is the resolve, the iron will of the Nightmare.
Ever since Ripley stepped to Shayna Baszler when she debuted in NXT, she was almost unstoppable. Oh! You felt at some point she was going to have Baszler's number, but right now it's Storm. Oh! Ripley's number.
Oh my goodness.
Great DDT. More damage
nice DDT. Put Rhea Ripley into a whole world of pain.
Start worrying about that neck, not just in this match, but long term.
Bam! Right on the top of her head. Damage to the previously injured neck, as you mentioned. And if Storm is smart, and I know she is, she will continue to focus on that body part. Dueling chants from the NXT universe. And both these competitors who had their start on NXT UK, who were flag bearers for that brand. Ripley has crossed the Atlantic, really made a name for herself now.
Elbow right to the back of the neck by Storm, and this has been a brutal attack by Toni Storm.
All right.
Normally, that's what we would use.
Now we're back.
Rhea Ripley in a match.
We're back and we're bad.
And now Storm into the cover, and the hand right across the throat as she went to win the title.
That's the thing about Rhea Ripley. Somewhat she's a little bit masochistic. I mean, she started out going to mosh pits in her native Adelaide, where she used to just love getting into fights with grown men.
All right, Rhea Ripley trying to get some control of this match back, because Toni Storm is just handing it to her. Oh, now it's the booyah spot. The booyah spot is where they punch each other and they say boo and yay.
Toni Storm is hanging in there.
Booyah spot.
Storm and Ripley.
And now it's just breaking down into
Friendship out the window.
incredible bashing.
It's all about the championship.
Rhea is just such a beast, pounding away on the back of Toni Storm here, and takes her down with a clothesline. Another one.
This is where Rhea Ripley can be so dangerous.
Ducking under. What's this? Turns her around. Ooh. Yo, Muay Thai knee strike straight to the face of Toni Storm.
A pause for a second and bang!
Ooh.
Right to the side of the
Wound up with that drop kick.
Storm is hurt.
Toni Storm is in some trouble right now.
Again.
Oh! Big boot collapsing Toni Storm in the corner.
From the Australian, from the NXT champion.
Now Rhea Ripley's got her. Got her in a, face buster.
Face first into the canvas.
Wasn't pretty, but it was effective. Look at Storm's chest rising and falling, gasping for air.
Rhea Ripley now in control of this match for sure.
Getting down to the nitty-gritty now.
Getting down to the nitty-gritty. I love Nigel McGuinness. Always gives me shout-outs. Nigel must like my broadcast. Oh, look at this. What's this, a cloverleaf? Look at that.
Ripley grabbing at her
Rhea Ripley's so strong. She had a single-handed cloverleaf locked in so she could touch her neck a little bit, and then she went back into it. Rhea Ripley so just powerful.
Near the middle of the ring here, but she's on her hands. Has got to try and get to the
Nitty
bottom
gritty
and break up this submission from the champion.
And of course, this is expending some energy from Rhea Ripley as well, having to hold all of Storm's body weight pretty much
keep
up
her back.
off the
Keep
match.
her back. Don't let her get to that rope. Toni Storm trying to find her way to the ropes, but she's got to use nothing but her arms. Oh! Reverses the pressure. Flips forward.
She's back on offense quickly, looking for a German suplex.
Oh, back elbow from Rhea Ripley. Cracks Toni Storm. Straight back into it. Uh-oh, pump handle. No, Toni Storm. Toni Storm reversed the riptide into a crossbody. Cannot keep the 3 count though. Gets a 2 out of it. Toni Storm. Double underhook. Ooh. Rhea Ripley just too strong. Ooh, what's this? Rolls through.
Right for the cover now. Ripley trying to follow
up
with a PK.
Toni Storm catches the punt kick. Nice suplex straight into the pinning combination. No. Very nice. Dude, such good women's wrestlers in NXT and NXT UK.
Slightly readjust with the pinfall after the German suplex that just allowed the champion time.
WWE definitely signed a lot of great women to their NXT brand.
Now the energy tank of both competitors starting to get down towards empty. Just brutal kicks to the lower back. Oh, all her body weight down to the same area.
All right, now Toni Storm trying to get some of this match to go her way. She's been getting just beat down, it looks like. Up. Ooh. Nice kicks from Rhea Ripley. Running drop kick. Leveling Toni Storm. Toni folded up. Fresh Sunday linens over here. Oh, goodness, headbutt. Toni Storm headbutts the thought out of Rhea Ripley's head. Toni Storm going up top. Uh-oh, high risk, high reward. No reward, nothing there. Frog splashed herself right into possibly losing this match, and now Rhea from behind, pump handle, riptide. This is done for. Done. Good stuff. See, that's how you do things. That's all you got to do. Rhea Ripley retains the title. That's all you got to do, man. You don't have to have somebody wrestle a 25-minute match against your champion and make them look all weak. This just made them both look capable, you know? Believably capable. And it doesn't demean your champion and make your champion look weak just so you can make somebody else look strong. It makes Rhea look like a beast, and it makes Toni Storm seem like, yo, she could possibly get it on another day, but not in a way that makes your champion look like they're just a hack, washed up, unable to do their job right, you know? This was brilliantly booked, just like the rest of this pay-per-view. I'm absolutely enjoying what they've done here with Worlds Collide. This is such a step up from the Worlds Collides they've done before. The Worlds Collides they did before were more like have you ever gone to one of those like you go here at 4 p.m. you can meet The Undertaker. You go here at 2 p.m. you can meet Seth Rollins. You come here, you can meet Becky Lynch at 1:45 on the dot, and if you pay $65, you can get 2 autographed pieces of merchandise. Like, you ever went to one of those? Worlds Collide has seemed like wrestling matches that happen during one of those. Like, while you're waiting for The Undertaker to show up, they just have like a ring set up and people are just wrestling. This seems like an actual pay-per-view. It seems like an actual, like, worthy thing to do. Oh, Bianca Belair is talking trash to Rhea Ripley from the crowd. Man, that was cool. 3-2 NXT. Yep. Rhea got it. Rhea retains her title, which to me is the right thing to do. Toni Storm getting this title would really be weird after just how Rhea Ripley got this and who she got it from. Winning the title from Shayna Baszler should make you pretty untouchable for a little while, I would say. It's like somebody beats Brock Lesnar and then all of a sudden they lose the title like the next match to somebody who's not Brock Lesnar. I don't think Rhea should be dropping this title anytime in the next couple months. I'd wait until well, first of all, I'd wait until there's somebody who's like legitimately built well to where they could be the next champion. Which they kind of have that in Bianca Belair, but I'd like to see there be a storyline between them, which it looks like they're already trying to get on because that's exactly how they finished the match. Right after Rhea Ripley just won this title, Bianca Belair was right there in the crowd talking trash to her. So hopefully that's where they're going with this. Johnny Gargano.
Hello, Johnny.
Oh my God. Welcome back, Johnny. Finn Balor just destroys Johnny Gargano. Oh my goodness. Get your hands off me. Yo, Finn Balor's destroying everybody. Oh, they had to cut his promo off right there. Wow, Finn Balor just destroys Johnny Gargano backstage. That was awesome.
His hands on Johnny Gargano 3 weeks from tomorrow at NXT Takeover.
Finn did snap. He came out of nowhere with the brutal beatdown.
We'll be talking about that after the show tonight. Speaking of that, directly following Worlds Collide tonight, 2 of the most influential minds.
Oh my goodness, dude, they're just gonna keep on playing this theme song. This has been a great, pay-per-view here. Every match besides the pre-show has been just firing on all cylinders. Pre-show was, it was all right, I guess, in its own way. Not to the same level as the rest of the show, I'll tell you that. Unhinged Finn Balor. Broken Finn Balor. All right, up next is our favorite theme song. It's coming, guys. Imperium. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get all these people on the screen.
What the hell? Oh my God! Nigel! That's the Undisputed Era! Cole! Finish! Strong! O'Reilly! Oh, the Era here to prove a point! 4-on-1! Walter trying to battle back against all of Undisputed Era!
Do I have Walter?
An absolute mugging of the WWE United Kingdom champion.
Adam Cole with the last shot!
I do not have Walter. Wow. I got a new picture of Walter, though.
The NXT UK system has been shocked.
Am I amazing? Am I ready for this amazing theme song? I am. Alright, I'm gonna mute that just in case. Just in case. Dude, that Andre the Giant figure is awesome. What's this? New Daniel Bryan Elite with the eco-friendly WWE Championship. Oh, he's got it. Oh, that's cool. They gave him the the hemp title. I like that. Yeah, make sure there's nothing else playing here. Nope, nothing else. All right, let's see. Let's see. What we got? Oh, I see the picture. They got a picture of Triple H with Jordan Devlin and the new title. All right. What do we got? All right. They're gonna have the Undisputed Era come out first. That's a good idea. I actually really like that idea. Oh boy, it's time, guys.
Just the loss of the North American title, but the exit of Fish and O'Reilly from the Dusty Classic.
Oh yeah, you know what time it is, guys. They got the karate pose. That's so hype, dude. I love how they do it. So cool. Adam Cole, baby. Yes. Let's go. Uh-oh. Lights out. I wonder what's going to happen here. Oh, boy.
You would say about these four when it comes to NXT UK.
La 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 la. Yes, dude. Oh no, it's to be stuck in my head all night again. Ay ay ay. La 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 la. Goodness gracious, man, it's too good. All right, what do we got? Is it in downloads? I think it is. Walter, here we go. Let's get Walter. I'm not sure where Undisputed is on this layout. We'll have to get to it. It's music class all over again, yes. Alright. Imperium has made their way to the ring. They are standing together. Such a cool idea for a squad. Just very upright, militant, kind of classy, you know? Classy at the same time. I love it. La 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 la. Walter.
This is going to be something.
And this 8-man
right, here we
tag
go.
team matchup is official tonight at Worlds Collide for the first time ever. The Undisputed Era versus Imperium.
Fabian Eichner to start things off for Imperium, the pride of Italy.
Here we go, guys. Kyle O'Reilly starting it out. Oh my goodness. Fabian Eichner just tossing Kyle O'Reilly around.
O'Reilly, a great grappler.
Just tossing.
Use it against this man.
Kyle O'Reilly's like, all right, I'll see you.
Kyle O'Reilly, a gnarly competitor. #1 trend worldwide. # Worlds Collide.
#1 trend.
NXT Universe watching as the launch of this franchise.
Kyle O'Reilly.
Great monkey grip from Eichner to prevent the foot extension. Oh, leg lock, leg lock.
Bobby Fish.
Oh, look at the torque. Did you see there? O'Reilly.
Dang it, they're everywhere.
Oh, and a kick right to the
They're all over the place. All right, it's all good. Adam Cole.
Powerhouse of Imperium.
This is getting gritty. Straight
This
from
is
the
getting
get-go,
gritty.
you can understand
He's
why.
saying it. He's doing it on purpose now.
Oh,
This is getting gritty.
Undisputed Era. Oh, and again.
Goodness gracious. Kyle O'Reilly was just clubbing elbows in the corner. Eichner turning the tables. Nope. Kyle gets the boot to the face. Oh, super power slam. Leaping power slam from Eichner. All the strength in the world. Marcel Bartel.
The instigator, the second generation, the impeccable Joe.
Pop up, European uppercut.
Right underneath the jaw into the cover.
And Eichner, after tagging in Bartel, cannot help put away
Roderick
O'Reilly.
Strong. Get over there.
O'Reilly, arguably the greatest tag team competitor in NXT history.
Gritty Imperium. Who's won so far? You have to be more specific, man. Tell me what match you want to know the outcomes of.
For the jaw, landed in the chest.
And in comes Roderick Strong. We mentioned his
Oh.
championship loss this past Wednesday.
Gosh, gutbuster and a knee off the top rope to the back of Marcel Bartel. Roderick Strong's got to be mad. Lost his title.
Strong was the
Which reminds me, I got to change this title up.
The prophecy for the Undisputed Era, and the first man to break it.
There was a point of contention at one point in 2019.
There we go.
There's a
Roderick
curious
Strong.
to see how the Undisputed Era moves forward, but right now they've got to focus on Alexander Wolf, who's legal. Bartel flies in with the uppercut.
There we
Wolf
go.
trying to
All
take the pinfall and a kick out.
Every match. Just ask me the outcome that you're looking for, man. I'm not going to list every single match and the outcome. Just ask me what matches you're interested in. If you don't even know who's fighting, I'm not going to tell you.
Yeah, I guarantee you the Undisputed Era is not looking at it that way. There's got to be a tremendous amount of disappointment.
Adam Cole will have rallied his troops. He realized what's on the line here. Oh, to lose to
Imperium.
Seriously,
all right, so we got Bobby Fish and Roderick Strong with the drop down face buster. Very nice. Double knees. Alexander Wolf.
Oh, no.
And Wolf.
You can see the official.
What do you think? Do you think
Fish's arm was
is he
underneath
hurt?
the shoulder, just slightly, trying to get a deeper
Wait a minute.
pinfall. Wolf has been hurt.
Do you think that Alexander Wolf is in a better situation than when he was first in Sanity?
Here to check.
Imagine Walter join Undisputed Era. That'd be something. What? Dude, no. Nobody with a title and nobody with any sort of push needs to come into Undisputed Era. The power dynamic is perfect with Undisputed Era. They all know that Adam Cole is the Panama City Playboy. They all get the job done in the ring. They don't need to put anybody else on this team who like has a title or is supposed to be a big deal. If they add anybody, it needs to just be like just a super powered workhorse that doesn't have a title, it doesn't need a title, it's just gonna work people. Maybe after Walter loses the title or something. But he's like the biggest thing NXT UK has going on right now. It would be this weird power struggle, and it would just make the whole dynamic of the team break down. Undisputed Era is like perfect the way they are. Just be too much with him there. Oh my goodness, a slap. Uh-oh. Adam Cole versus Walter right now.
Oh, Walter was lining up for one of those chops again that turned Cole inside
Ooh,
out.
uh-oh. Adam Cole. Dude, it's like David and Goliath out here. Walter versus Adam Cole right now. Adam Cole ducks under that slap. He does not want that slap again.
Cole understands he's got the numbers here in this matchup with Wolf injured on the outside. He called in Fish and gained the advantage.
That is smart. And now Adam Cole stomping away on the chest of Walter in the corner. Nice, and they're tagging in and out. They're keeping the pressure on Walter. Very smart. You take out Walter, you might have a chance here, or a better chance. Hope it's not a concussion. Yeah, I hope it's nothing serious. I hope it's just part of the match. Oh my goodness! Big boot cleans the clock of Roderick Strong. Walter says, "Nah, you were not successful." Strong takes pinfall tonight. Don't be surprised to see Undisputed attack Roddy. That would be. That'd be kind of mean. He's done a lot for them. That sounds mean, Cameron. That's really mean. But that would be a kind of like an exclamation mark for the ending of this pay-per-view. Something ground shaking like that, earth shaking.
It wouldn't appear to matter to them. Well, these men, they are almost totalitarian in their belief that the ring is sacred.
All right, now Imperium doing the same thing. They're bringing Roderick Strong into their corner, and they're just putting the work in. Oh, now Roderick's getting stomped into just submission in the corner.
That is pivotal.
So Nigel, if you're on the side of Imperium, how do you change your game plan?
That's a really difficult question to answer because ultimately they had to have had a plan going in. That plan has gone out the window now.
He's really injured? I don't know about that. I hope not.
And their ring general has got to be the man now to drive the ship.
Okay.
Made by Cole. Not sure if Bartel's aware of the tag.
Adam Cole gets the tag. He's the legal man.
Oh, man, shot to the knee of Bartel.
Nice stuff.
And now Adam
Cole
NXT
hammering away on the head of Bartel. Center of the ring. Round and pound. Mountain pound.
They have this strong advantage. I mean, that it's going to stay this strong advantage.
Adam Cole.
Be that as it
dragging
may,
Bartel to the corner.
They make the most of it as it goes on.
He's seen as a weak link with that title.
Try to wear down Bartel now.
You might be right. I just don't want that to happen. I think he's money, man. What's he going to do without them?
The assassin of the Imperium.
It's already a difficult situation here for Imperium. Now Undisputed.
The more you guys say it, the more I can kind of see it happening. I don't want that, man. I like Roderick Strong.
𝐂𝐻𝐿 the other half of the NXT
the Randy treatment tonight. Man. Maybe that will be his angle, though. Maybe that'll make him more exciting if they put him out and then he's just mad at all of them. Come through, try to take them out one by one.
Wow! Did you hear that impact? Roderick Strong has a point to prove here tonight. Strong furious.
Roderick Strong does the taunt. He does the hand behind the back thing.
Now that they have that 4-on-3 advantage, they can afford arguably to enjoy it. Outside, inside, rolling senton.
Bobby Fish. Holy mackerel. Walter.
Made to Adam Cole. Listen to the NXT universe.
Bobby Fish.
Into the cover.
To put away this matchup and a kick out by Bartel.
No, Bartel ain't going down that easy. These guys are savages. You have to do more than that.
Both brands, and again,
it's a Bobby Fish.
To how far both brands have evolved in their relatively short lifetimes thus far.
Well, not just the brands, Nigel, but think about what the Undisputed Era has done in a matter of 2 years. I remember when they showed up at NXT.
All right, we got rest holds right here.
Drew McIntyre, and they that night shocked the system. Ever since then, they have been on the prophecy to fulfill their prophecy, saying they're all going to be draped in gold. They're going to take over the NXT brand, do whatever they want. Meanwhile, Imperium did virtually
sometimes you got to be part of a faction, man. I like that there's a faction. I like that Walter's like the dictator of the faction. Oh my goodness, backstabber. Not a backbreaker, it's a backstabber.
Be the backbreaker for Imperium, no.
It is interesting to see that Bartel
Adam Cole
really
backstabber to Martel, dragging him back to the corner, and in comes 𝐂𝐿 with the legal tag. Ooh, sliding knee to the side of Bartel.
To the intercostal muscles, the ribs, and now driving down Bartel. Elbows to that midsection, knees to the opposite side. This is where O'Reilly has that advantage. And again,
knee to the side again. Wow. Kyle O'Reilly's my favorite NXT superstar, man. He's so smooth. He's got charisma. He never gets to say anything, but he's got incredible charisma. He said you look like Frankenstein. Kyle O'Reilly just oh no. Yeah, they do need factions. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Walter, takes down Kyle O'Reilly. My goodness. Uh-oh. Walter versus Kyle O'Reilly right now. Center of the ring. Kyle O'Reilly with a clubbing forearm right to the head and just trading back and forth. Now trying to chop him down. Kyle O'Reilly one-on-one with the NXT UK champion. Oh, God. Wow. Leg trap suplex. Clothesline from Kyle O'Reilly. Gets the soul slapped out of him. Holy moly. Walter slaps the soul. O'Reilly, beautiful guillotine. Oh my goodness. He's got to get up under the chin a little bit more and lock it in behind him. Oh my God. Walter, no. Walter. Oh, goes for his vertical suplex to get out of the guillotine, and it works, but he did not get the suplex. Oh no. Wow. Walter just suplexed Kyle O'Reilly and Roderick Strong at the same time. Wow, dude. Uh-oh. Wheelbarrow. Wheelbarrow DDT. Oh, somehow Kyle O'Reilly kicks out of just a torrent of damage that has rained upon him. Roderick Strong got the worst of that suplex.
After that landing for Roderick Strong, this is just
Dolphins in a Lifetime movie? What?
Display of brutality.
Double German suplex. He reminds you of Kevin from South Park. Doesn't talk, all action. 2 counts over here. Kyle O'Reilly still kicking out.
Michael said this would be a clash of 2 brands, settling some very personal scores that have been brewing for weeks.
The first shot was in Blackpool. The second shot took out
Wouldn't surprise you.
Wolf to start off this
He'll probably just looking for fuel for his comedy show.
Remaining members of Imperium.
Oh, goodness.
Into the cover.
Off the butterfly
Very nice.
suplex.
Butterfly suplex. Butterfly single arm suplex afterwards.
Power advantage.
𝐿𝐼𝐻
trained by the
just taking some of the life out of Kyle O'Reilly. Kyle O'Reilly looking to
technique with the Rhea chin
wrench the eyes, rake the eyes or something.
You ever see those Video clips of a boa constrictor that wraps around somebody's neck. That's exactly what this feels like. Tighter and tighter, constricting your windpipe.
Imperium has done a fantastic job with
Okay, Kyle O'Reilly got back to his feet, hammering away at 𝐖𝐻𝐻𝐿. 𝐖𝐻𝐻𝐿 takes out the leg. Kyle's still down. Kyle is taking so much damage. He's got to get this tag.
Very smart in this fight. Tag made.
Just like
He needs
this
it.
now with frequent tags. Oh, right hand right to the midsection. Might have broken a rib as you take a look at O'Reilly's face, etched with pain.
Meanwhile, the stoic, often emotionless Walter.
Here we go, Walter. Oh my goodness, leaping seated senton. Oh, right on the chest. Right on the chest of Kyle O'Reilly, driving the wind out of his entire chest.
How Walter is able to get every pound of his body weight into the chest of his opponents.
And now look where Kyle O'Reilly is. Just when you thought Undisputed Era had a great opportunity.
Kyle O'Reilly is getting smashed.
Who singled out a member of the Era in their corner.
Look at the look.
Uh-oh, Kyle O'Reilly starting to fight back. Hulking out on him. Oh, Kyle O'Reilly fighting against all of Imperium. Oh my goodness. Kyle O'Reilly just got super starched by the incredible ultra slap across the chest. Walter just shotgun blasted the chest off of Kyle O'Reilly. He crumpled all backwards. My goodness.
Not allowing O'Reilly to cross the equator, so to speak. A shot right to the face.
My
Oh,
goodness.
man, it sweeps the leg of Walter. O'Reilly trying to battle out of
Nigel was a good wrestler, yeah. We watched some of his matches actually. The guy definitely had some skills. I didn't know he was so built under that suit, you know. Same thing with what's his name? The guy who's the guy who Corey Graves always used to make fun of on SmackDown. What's that guy's name?
But a quick escape from O'Reilly.
Tag made Walter is legal.
The black guy with a bald head. That guy's built as heck.
Roderick Strong is
I forgot his name. It's been a while.
This man is just incredible.
Byron Saxton, that's his name. Byron Saxton. I remembered. Oh my goodness, Walter. Oh, Roderick Strong. These slaps are just incredible.
This is getting down and ugly. Bang and again and
Dude,
again.
incredible slaps are ringing out. Roderick Strong. Uh-oh, running by. Not Alex Riley, Byron Saxton, yeah. But yeah, Alex Riley was cut his heck too. Oh my goodness. Walter going for the power bomb. Nope. Roderick Strong flips out of it. Goes for the leaping gazelle knee. Nice shotgun kick. Roderick Strong taking on all of Imperium by himself. Double underhook power bomb. Oh. No. 𝐼𝐻𝐻𝐿 turns it into the stronghold, aka the Boston Crab, extra deep. Yeah, Byron Saxton. But you're right about Alex Riley.
He's in the Undisputed Era's part
What's he been up to? Does he still wrestle? Here we go. European uppercut. This is a brutal match, man. 𝐼𝐻𝐻𝐿 taking the head off of Roderick Strong, leaving both men laid out.
Of this incredible, brutal matchup.
Tag made Bobby Fish is legal, and a tag made as well.
Chops are on the menu tonight. It's funny because pork chops are actually what I'm going to eat tonight as well. Oh, spine buster to Bobby Fish.
Following it up now.
The punt kick. Got him up. Oh my goodness. Air raid crash.
Into the cover. Is this it?
Bobby Fish catches the air raid. Nope.
Kick out by Fish.
Very nice. This is cool stuff.
This is something else.
I don't know. I hear he got put out for like. I hear he got put out for bad reasons, like he doesn't get along with John Cena or something. So I don't think he's coming back. Not to WWE, but Never say never.
Looking for that finishing maneuver, no.
Thought about the European
Oh.
bomb, saw it coming. Trying to get out of this 2-on-1.
Look at this. Oh.
Tossed Eichner into Bartel.
Inside out exploder.
The right
Turns him
ankle
upside
of
down.
Eichner
Bobby
landing
Fish looking for the
hard.
tag. Gets the tag to Adam Cole.
And now it's Adam Cole. Oh, takes out the knee.
Oh, watch out, looking for it.
Adam Cole up top. Looking for the Panama Sunrise. No.
Get the sunrise.
Up and over.
Trying to set him up.
𝐂𝐻𝐻𝐿 couldn't get that either.
Nope. Nothing there.
Oh, the escape from Bartel.
Bartel's got the tapes. He knows Adam Cole's moveset. Adam Cole looking for it. Here we go. 𝐂𝐻𝐻𝐿. Center of the ring. Yep. Garrosh to the back of the neck.
Can Cole finish it off?
No, Walter's right there. Walter just puts an end to that real quick.
The big Austrian. Walter's been
Uh-oh,
the
here we go.
difference maker, but it won't matter.
Walter versus almost all of Undisputed Era. They're beating him down in the corner, putting a stomping to him, putting the boots on him. The ref is like, hey, break it up.
That pack mentality.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard that Alex Riley had problems with Cena or something, so he's up out of there. I'm wondering where he's at now, though. The guy had a good look. And obviously had some mic presence. He was good on the mic, too. Uh-oh. Undisputed Era taking apart the announce table. Uh-oh. They're taking the hood off the announce table. Oh, goodness, dude. These slaps are just chopping the heck out of people.
This is taking a whole different turn now. The level of action.
Walter.
Brutality picking up.
No way. Walter going for the powerbomb through the table? No. Kyle O'Reilly with a great kick to the back of the knee. That might have been a real injury right there. That made my knee hurt seeing that.
But now the 3 men of the Undisputed Era.
Are we going to see a shield bomb? No. Walter's still fighting back. He does not want to go through this table.
Bobby
Fish put into the apron.
Walter do that?
Walter, wait a minute. Walter's taking apart another table. The hood is gone. The TVs are gone.
He has commanded this match.
He's acting now?
Oh, okay. Universe, the way he commanded.
He announced he's going back to wrestling in May 2019, but nothing else. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Walter hurts the top, the middle announce table with Kyle O'Reilly. Oh, and another kick to the back of the knee. And axe kick. No way. Olympic slam through the table. Roderick Strong with an incredible feat of strength. Olympic slam through the table.
That just turned this entire match around.
Holy moly. This is the stuff of legends right here, man. Perfectly done. He didn't over-rotate him so his neck would hang off the desk or anything. That was perfectly done. Roderick Strong. Mamma mia.
But now back in the center of the ring.
Center of the ring. Adam Cole.
Looks to put away Marcel Bartel.
Looking for the vertical suplex. No, Marcel too heavy. Adam Cole racks his own chest. Beautiful. Suplex.
Impeccable German. Yes.
Ooh, Psycho Crusher uppercut. Spinning European out of nowhere. Oh, Kyle O'Reilly big boots his own foot into the top turnbuckle. Oh no, what's this? Wow! How is this possible?
Just remarkable strength by Eichner.
These 7
wow.
matchup.
Super kick from Adam Cole. Just starching Bartel. And oh my God.
Look how quickly Cole now.
Get kicked out of the sky. Oh, goodness, a spinning 𝐂𝐻𝐻𝐿. No. Adam Cole with the crazy maneuvers.
Adam Cole, baby.
How the heck did he do that? I've never seen that before. He super caked 𝐖𝐻𝐿's whole life force out of his body. 𝐖𝐻𝐿 came off the top rope and in midair, super caked. He was, you know that office that Beetlejuice was sitting in with all the other people who died recently? That's where 𝐖𝐻𝐿's soul went for a second. Fabian 𝐖𝐻𝐿's soul was sitting on one of those couches and took a number. Came back. He came back after that. It wasn't his time yet. My goodness, Roderick Strong. Bartel's got so much damage on him right now. He's got a fully depleted life bar. That was super cakes, baby. That cake will put you to sleep.
You've seen the game plan of UE here tonight. Picking off members of Imperium one at a time. First Wolf, now Walter. It's basically 4 versus 2. 𝐖𝐻𝐿.
How the heck do you even book something like this?
Ⅱ-1 situation now.
Super kick. Oh, goodness. Pop-up double knee.
That's going to cost him.
Swarming attack by
Bobby Fish on the attack, but gets low bridged out of the ring.
Now it's O'Reilly coming in hastily.
Oh, God, draping dragon screw by Kyle O'Reilly. So vicious.
This is looking worse and worse for Imperium.
Kyle O'Reilly ascending to the top rope in the corner.
Now O'Reilly on top. Oh, the knee to, then a knee.
Hang on.
Leg lock in the center of the ring. Bartel a long way from the bottom rope. Oh my good Lord.
Bartel's gonna have to fight this all on his own. Can he get to the bottom rope? Can he break up this submission?
Oh my Lord. Bartel is doing everything in his power, frantically trying to stay alive in this match.
That Bartel does get to the bottom rope. And now 𝐖𝐻𝐿's got himself up to the apron. Oh no. Oh my God!
Moonsault lands. Look at this. Look at this.
𝐖𝐻𝐿 did what he had to do to save Bartel, to save Imperium's chances in this fight.
Goodness gracious.
It truly has been worlds colliding in this match.
This has been everybody's worlds colliding.
𝐖𝐻𝐿 and Bartel survey the scenery.
𝐖𝐻𝐿 trying to help Bartel for a moment. 𝐖𝐻𝐿 absorbs the 2-on-1 attack.
Look at this. Oh my goodness. It's just a beat down over here.
There he comes. They're ringing around.
Wait a minute. Walter's back up on the apron.
Bartel trying to escape O'Reilly.
If Bartel can make the tag, there is hope for Imperium.
And now Adam Cole trying to slow up Bartel.
Yep, Walter's back up. He went through a table and everything. He's still back in, and oh my goodness. Step up, enziguri. Walter's back. And it's Walter versus Adam Cole. Oh my goodness. Oh, and a chop to the back of Kyle O'Reilly. Bobby Fish. Oh no. Oh, he is slapping everybody. Oh, Adam Cole with a super kick that starches him. Whoa, Walter down to one knee. Adam Cole looking for the shiningest wizard. No. Well, Adam Cole is decimated. Walter is just cleaning house right now.
Now we see it again.
Now Walter.
My goodness.
Inside the ring, the power bomb.
Walter going up top. The ropes. Oh my goodness. The splash right on Strong. Oh, the last shot right to the back of the head by Adam Cole. No. Pin is broken up by Bartel. This is awesome. NXT. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now?
This is NXT. This is NXT UK, and this is why
this
we
is
are
awesome.
So proud.
This is awesome,
From
dude.
An idea to an evolution to a brand that
To be fair about that, that was not the best last shot I've seen. Where are they getting this energy from? By being in front of an incredibly good crowd?
And now we're to this.
By having just the utmost disregard for human life? Oh my goodness. Oh, it is 3-on-4 right now. Man, I really hope Wolf is not actually injured. Oh, wait a minute. Double sleeper. Bobby Fish gets out of the sleeper. Beautifully done. Oh my goodness.
But can they take advantage?
Like the fall of man, basically. Bobby Fish and Kyle O'Reilly just flipped Walter upside down.
Undisputed Era's got to follow up. Bartel just took out Cole.
Adam Cole on the outside.
This match breaking down.
Yeah, everything's breaking down.
All 7 competitors left in this match, giving their body.
Oh my God!
Giving their soul.
Tilt-a-whirl face buster over here. What is this? Roderick Strong, what are you doing? Roderick Strong front flip over the top rope and just takes down half of the competitors involved in this match. Uh-oh.
And yet still, they keep coming.
What is this? What the heck? The run up. The run up super splash to the outside. Bobby Fish. Moonsault, nothing there. Walter, double-footed shotgun kick, puts Bobby Fish right into the corner, lifts him up, center of the ring. Walter looking for the powerbomb of legends. Wow, Walter lays all the way on him, and Imperium beats the Undisputed Era. Wow. La 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 la. Give me a break. Too good. Incredible. Incredible, dude. Walter showing the battle scars from this too. He's got like a gnarly scratch where you can see blood on the side of his body. What an incredible match. What an incredible pay-per-view, dude. Everything on the main card was just très magnifique. Everything on the main fight card was, goodness gracious, man. This was takeover level, built off of like 2 weeks worth of rivalries, and everything felt fun, personal, edgy, different types of spots, fast-paced action. They slowed it down. This devastation, like everything was good. They built character. They built more rivalries for the future too to look forward to. This is why I said, man, most likely NXT is walking out this season with the title. I think it's over. I think it's actually over because they earned this. Because they earned the point tonight. Well, we'll see. We're gonna do the grapple chat, but man, if anybody gives this below a 7.75, I wanna see what like what type of pay-per-view you're looking for, because this, my goodness, we're gonna talk about it though. We'll see. La 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 la. Undisputed Era, man, they're starting to crack. They're starting to show cracks in their armor. They already lost one of their prophesied pieces of gold. They're no longer completely draped, and now
that found a way to win tonight. And what was a
Walter stands tall. Imperium stands tall. Goodness, man, what a good pay-per-view. That was worthy, dude. That was so worthy. I can't believe I'm getting this and the Royal Rumble for just $9.99 and all the rest of this stuff. I kind of want to find out what's up with that conference call that, or I don't know if it's a conference call, but it's what Shawn Michaels and Triple H are going to be talking about after this pay-per-view here. So I think we're going to stick around for that, and then we'll do Grapple Chat. Because they're probably only going to be on for maybe 20 minutes, if that. Walter. La 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 la. This guy's no joke. Absolutely not a joke. He will not be on Cartoon Network. He will not be on Comedy Central, because there is no joke about Walter at all. It's on Facebook. It's on YouTube as well. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Thank you guys. Everybody who's gonna hop out now that the pay-per-view's over. Thank you for hanging out with me. But everybody who's gonna continue hanging out.
To end our evening.
And they're standing on the ramp too, dude. And they won with 3 guys. Think about this. They didn't just beat the Undisputed Era. They beat the Undisputed Era, and they were down by 1 person too. It was a handicap match against the Undisputed Era. That is, man, that is unheard of. That's cray, man. You beat the Undisputed Era, and you're down by a man too. Not I. All right, so let's WWE. Let's get to the conference call. I want to know what they say. Where is it? Where's it at? Oh, and they're doing the John Morrison Chronicle tomorrow, right? Is it tonight? John Morrison thing is tonight? It is. What? Man, they're really stacking tonight. Triple H, Worlds Collide, I guess. Worlds Collide. Where's it at? I don't see it. Look at this. This guy stole my he stole my thumbnail that I made. That's nice of him.
Here we are on the set of The Speed of Time. It's been announced that I'm returning to World Wrestling Entertainment, and this is our last day here filming this project. And it makes me think how different it's going to be on a full-time schedule again, instead of spending a lot of my time doing stuff like this.
All right, guys, here we go.
I don't see it.
Do like the dive roll, like that.
See it?
So maybe this is it. Over the last several years,
La
I've been
la
spending a lot
la
of
la.
time
Yes, the
doing
Imperium
action
pose.
design,
We gotta do it,
writing,
man.
producing, acting, making stuff.
That was so good. Be telling y'all, UK got. Oh, I know. I know, dude. It's just. As I've said like a billion times, it's about. Oh, it's coming up in like 1 minute. I see it. I found it now. I found it. As I've said like a billion times, I gotta watch what the people. Okay, what the people are gonna be watching. Because if I can watch my favorite stuff all day, but if nobody shows up and nobody hangs out, and nobody donates, then my stream will just cease to exist. Because I need you guys' help. I need you guys' contributions. I need you guys' hype. So I gotta thank you guys very much for hanging out with me, and trust me, I would love to do more NXT UK. I know they have incredible athletes. I know they kill it. It's just people hardly even watch NXT. People hardly even watch AEW. I mean, they do, but you know, not as much as Raw and SmackDown. And so I gotta choose my spots. But heck yeah, dude, they do kill it.
And I mean, I guess it feels like it's important.
We got John Morrison.
Yeah,
that's what I'm gonna call him, John Morrison.
Leave a picture up on Johnny Kill 5.
No, not Johnny Gargano. John Morrison. There we go. This guy's really talented.
Being born and raised in Los Angeles can mean a lot of different things, but one thing that ties everybody in Los Angeles together is that this is the entertainment capital of the world. There's a Star Tour right there. Look at this. One time in particular, I was in high school. I was at the 24 Hour Fitness in Torrance, and across the street there was this old diner, and I saw all the production trucks and lighting and cameras and stuff. And I don't know why I did this, but I got a piece of paper from the front desk at the gym and wrote down John Hennigan, professional actor, and my phone number.
Huh.
And I put on my jacket and I walked over there and just kind of waved at everybody like I was supposed to be there, and I made it on set all the way up to the DP, the guy operating camera, and I gave him like the, hey, what's up? Did you pass this to the director for me? He like thought it was something important, and then he like opened it and was like,
get out of here. Yep, get him out of here.
We can get this guy out of here.
you got take it out. Get him out of here.
It's the first time I've seen snow like this in a while.
It says that they should be live right now, but they're not. I'm just waiting on WWE to start their stream, and then we'll switch over. But why not watch this in the meantime? This is the Johnny Impact.
I'm Allie.
John Morrison.
Nice to meet you.
Chelsea.
Hey, John, nice to meet you.
John, what's up, man?
Hey.
Ryan, Delgado.
Oh,
Hey, what's going on, dude?
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
We got the bump.
Kayla Braxton.
Live show that airs on the WWE Network. After the bump, I'm heading over to the tower to meet with everybody. Okay. Handshakes.
He's got a good look, man. He's got a good look. He's got a great build. He's got incredible in-ring talent. It's just they got to do better with him, man.
It's gonna be fun to see a lot of people.
His debut was so lackluster. They probably should have just waited for the Rumble to bring him out.
I'm guessing that I haven't met yet.
Back. Are you ready? Who's ready to give?
Is that what this show's about?
We'll find out soon enough. Love it.
When I was here during my first run, I was just a kid, and I was growing up in the business. Tots. Breakfast of Champions.
Tots? Ooh, I like tots.
I mean, future champions.
Tater tots are good.
Picking something up.
Yeah.
So you literally go arrow and then other, and then, yeah.
Yeah.
He does it better.
He does it better.
And then this one comes up.
Yeah, but like a switch. There you go. Yep.
Okay. Oh, and you're going fist too.
Yep.
Shut up, now, champ. Okay.
Sometimes it's tricky to figure out exactly who you are when you have dozens of voices telling you different things that you should do in the ring and that you shouldn't do, and how you should talk and how you should walk. And when your primary concern is, what do I have to do to be
What do I got to do to get
success?
through to
What
you?
do I have to do to make it in wrestling? That supersedes a lot of introspection about the type of person you are and who you want to be.
I love that they brought the slow motion.
With this time, I've had 8 years away, for better or worse, just with myself and my own thoughts. I've got a lot better of an idea of who John Hennigan is, who I want to be in the ring, who I want to be out of the ring. I think that's why I'm so excited to come back now. I didn't have a lot of the answers
Kayla.
that I have in my head
Cool
during my
stuff.
first run. And I feel like, if nothing else, I know who John Hennigan is. And because of that, win, lose, or draw with this wrestling thing, I'm going to be pretty happy. We did it.
You be chill.
We did the bump.
It's chill.
Towards the end of my run as Impact Champion, I
Oh,
felt
they said
like
Impact.
it was
Wow.
time for me to make a move to a bigger organization.
That's
And,
cool.
I mean, the
At least
biggest
they're not
wrestling
scared to
organization
say
is
other
here.
companies' names.
There it is.
Who win, Gritty? What match are you talking about, Elijah?
Same tower I remembered.
Whoa. Really got to see you.
They still have not gone live with the. They still have not gone live with the Triple
texted me
H
back.
broadcast
And then actually,
call thing.
He called me right away after that, and I picked up the phone. I was like, oh my God, Vince is calling me. He goes, hey John, sorry, that was a butt dial. Let's talk next week. It's like, okay, and we hung up.
A butt dial? He butt dialed John Morrison. Good job, Vince.
He was the first person that
I
I
love
reached out
Vince,
to here.
dude. I love Vince McMahon.
Week
People are
went
gonna be
by
so
when we
sad
had
when
a
he
long talk,
passes away
and,
someday. And
the
all the
talk went
people
really
who
well,
talked all this trash
and,
about
after
him. Oh,
that, I
die,
had
Vince, die in a
series of
fire.
really
You
good talks
suck. You're
with Hunter.
horrible. How dare
In
you
my
ruin
head,
everything? You
I
ruined
felt
wrestling.
like for those 8
All these
years,
people
the door was
who
open for me to
talked
come
all
back.
that vitriol and garbage
Of course,
and
though,
hate
you
about
get a little
him.
bit nervous when all
Man,
that time goes by and you're thinking like,
you're gonna regret it.
I'm not
Okay, you're gonna regret it.
think I
The
can
guy's a
just
human being, and he
call
makes
and go
mistakes
back to
too.
this
But he's
company.
responsible for like all of us sitting here.
wasn't a
Every single
turd
one of
cutter
us
while I was here,
watching
though.
anything
treated those people pretty good.
wrestling-wise. Most likely, Vince had something to do with why you fell in love with wrestling.
Luckily for me,
The guy's a freaking
I'm not
genius.
a delusional turd cutter.
He's not perfect, but he's a genius. Imperium. Oh, Imperium
just a
won,
regular
Elijah.
turd cutter sometimes, but not all the time.
Yeah, he does
An
it. He
employed
does
turd
everything.
cutter
This
now.
guy's like 70-something years old, and he's on the road for like 300 days a year, sitting backstage. He loves what he does, but
I
he's
mean, the
very
first 9
particular.
years I spent with World Wrestling Entertainment. I've also been just writing down ideas for shorts, for action design, for movies, like just tons and tons of ideas. And
Yeah, he makes
the
he makes
reason I
some
left
boring
is
stuff
because
and some
I
lazy
feel like my
stuff
head
and
is
some
full
wacky
of,
things and
of all these
misuses
ideas
characters, but that's
that
not
I
a
wanna
reason
do,
to hate
and it came to
somebody.
the
The
point
guy's
where
giving
I
you
had to do
probably
something. I had to do something or I was
probably
gonna
at
go
least
nuts.
50% of
So,
your favorite wrestling moments of all
leaving
time
gave
have
me the
been probably
opportunity
just because of Vince
to
McMahon himself.
do it, to get it out of my system.
He
to
probably
make
had
the
something
movies,
to do with it.
use the ideas. One
Can't hate somebody like
quote
that.
from a
Gave
buddy
you
of mine,
something you love.
Spider, who's one of the best movement guys I've ever been around, is when it comes to movement, try to eliminate the human. To me, that means
That makes sense.
everything should be animalistic.
Yeah, just do it. Exactly, dude. I agree with that. That's one of the things that makes stuff seem so smooth is when it's superhuman, when it's outside the realm of understandable by somebody who doesn't train. That's one of the things that makes the wrestlers seem like they're just better than other wrestlers. Is when they can do things that make it look like, whoa, yo,
on the WWE Network,
how are you doing
and
that?
you wonder if
Rhea
in
Ripley,
real life,
Rhea Ripley won.
whether or
Ripley's
not it's
still
gonna
the
live up to
champion.
your expectations. The Performance Center.
It was a pretty okay match,
pretty
though.
epic. I've seen the rings, but
John
just
Morrison in the
being here
NXT
in the
Performance
space,
Center.
It's bigger and better than I thought.
I love it. I love when I see training footage because they do everything that the new trainees are doing. Like this stuff is the
So it's been about
stuff
3
is the
months
basic.
since I've
It's
been in
the
the ring.
basis of all wrestling. It's just like in
remembered pretty
how do I put it?
That's
Well, okay, it's like Wing Chun. Wing Chun, the style that Bruce Lee was taught by Ip Man. You start with basic movements, but these basic movements are the building blocks. They are the foundation of everything Bruce Lee ever did. If you actually look at what the forms are, I actually went through a bunch of this training. If you look at what the forms are, everything Bruce Lee does in all the movies and stuff, you can actually like map it out and be like, that's where he goes into this. That's where he goes into this. Like it starts with just the very basic building blocks of the form, and then you branch out from that. But if you slow it down, you can actually see Bruce always goes back to the same position as he was taught in the very beginning, the first ever classes he took and learned Wing Chun. You can see it. It's crazy. It's like watching Michael Jordan do a slam dunk, but like seeing how he got taught the layup and like seeing how he jumps off the foot and does the layup back in like middle school or whatever, and like seeing it in slow motion, seeing how he still jumps off his foot the same way he was trained to begin with, and now he's winning slam dunk contests. Like that's Bruce Lee, and that's why I love seeing this training, the training montages and stuff, and the performance center stuff, is because everything they teach the new recruits is stuff that these guys have to have down pat to be able to pull off all the rest of this stuff that you see, all these crazy maneuvers, top rope dives, and all that. It all starts with just the bare basics, and everybody has to learn it. I love that so much.
And my stuff, and put it out there on one of the shows, and show the world.
Without Tough Enough, wouldn't know who John Morrison is.
2020.
Yeah, John Morrison's
Hopefully
cool, man.
not 2021. 2020.
Are they even doing the live stream yet? What the heck's going on? It was supposed to start at 30. Now it's 42. They're 12 minutes late on the WWE Worlds Collide post-conference thing. Maybe they're waiting until this ends. Can't wait for tomorrow. Yeah, dude. I hope you join us again.
Shouldn't have taught him how to play cheesecake.
Miz and Ryback. What the heck? This little dog. He's got a little fluffy dog.
This is how I'll do the interview.
Look at this little dog.
For the past month, I feel like I've been.
You'll tell me when it starts.
towards
Thank
the
you, Mo.
finish line that
I would
keeps
appreciate
getting
that.
Moved back just a little bit at a time. I debut on the bump on YouTube. Everybody I know is texting me, congratulating me. You signed back with WWE.
Yeah, what a weird way to
they can't
debut.
wait to see me at a show near them. This waiting period.
Cute dog. It looked like a husky, but like a shrunk husky.
Exactly what's gonna happen and when.
I like that. A husky or an Akita is my dream dog. I want to have a dog that looks like a wolf.
Yeah, but
I want to live with a
it
giant
is part
wolf.
of it. It's always like this. This is what the wrestling business is like.
It
It's what
just started?
entertainment is
Oh.
like. So I'm used to it, and if you want to be in the wrestling
Did it just
business,
start?
you have to get used to it because it's always like this.
Not started on YouTube yet. Maybe on Facebook it started. Papa? Oh, Papa, welcome to Team Gritty. Thank you for clicking follow, man. I'm watching the John Morrison Chronicle, chronicling his return.
Nice to meet you. Fan your stuff.
Papa, thank you for the host as well. Here's a taco for you. Thank you very much, Papa.
When I changed my name to John Morrison, I did a lot of research on Jim Morrison. The reason they named the doors is because of a famous quote. There's the known and the unknown, and in between are the doors. Right now, this feels like the unknown.
That's
So
awesome.
different.
I didn't know that that's why they named them the
It's all
doors.
the same.
All right, hang on. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back and I'm bad. Or I'm back and I'm good. Alright, and so is my mouse. Alright, let's get into it. Let's see, are the videos unavailable? What the heck happened? It says the video is unavailable. Video's unavailable. This video is private. What happened? Hang on, Mo. Did you check? Did you see the YouTube version? It just says this video is unavailable. What happened? They messed up? Yeah, we're watching the John Morrison Chronicle right now, guys.
Feels good.
Was it six years?
8.
8 years?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's like exactly 8.
That's a wolf, ain't it?
Last match I had.
It's kind of like a wolf. It looks like a
The
wolf.
last match I had with the company was
Live on the
Falls
WWE
Canyon
channel.
versus The Miz.
What the heck's going on with their streaming right now?
Man, I was gonna do.
They had to
some
like
of the
redo
craziest
the
stuff
stream,
I'd
I guess.
ever done up to that point, but right before doors opened, I rolled my ankle really bad. They got it on camera and played it back.
Alright.
It was one of those cringers where they showed me in slow-mo rolling my ankle over and over again. So the match didn't happen. All I did was pretended like my ankle wasn't hurt for 2 steps. Miz came out, nailed me in the back of the leg and beat me up. That was it.
And then everyone was like, "Why did they have such a blah blah blah?" He just comes out and blah blah. I was like, "We couldn't." Like I remember you texting.
Alright, I'm gonna pause it. I'm pausing it right here. If you guys want to follow along with me, just pause it right where you're at right now, and then we'll pick it up later. Alright, I'm gonna pause it. I'm pausing it right here. If you guys want to follow along with. Alright, let's go. La 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 la. I'm telling you, that's gonna be stuck in my head all night now. Alright.
Stage like this and delivering like they did with Imperium against UE. This is, again, like I said, you get one chance to make a first impression. Everybody took advantage of that.
Dude, they
spotlight
killed
tonight,
it.
made the
They
most of
killed it
And
tonight.
certainly everybody from the UK brand did it.
They
I think
killed
the
it tonight.
Dragunov example is the perfect one because even when he came out tonight, it wasn't like he blew the roof off the place. Just because the NXT UK brand is in its infancy still, and he's brand new to that brand.
Yep.
So he's just kind of getting rolling with it. But by the time he left, people were standing for him.
Yeah.
When he walked out of that arena, the performance that he put up against Finn Balor,
Where
to
the
have
heck
that
is
level
my
of
Triple H?
performance, he put himself on the map in a big way. The entirety of the UK, NXT UK, if you haven't seen that before, you want to see it now because they put themselves on a map in a big way. Not
Yeah,
just
they did
because
great.
they won matches. Win or lose, they performed.
Yeah.
They performed in a way that you say, man, I have to see that again.
And you could also see that, again, it's like what NXT was at the
How do I
beginning.
not have Triple
You say,
H?
oh my goodness, that's a bunch
Alright.
of unknown, unbelievable talent
Yeah.
that I've never seen. Now I got to see more of them.
We always talked about.
Guy
how
hasn't been
that
on
band
TV in
before
like
they blew
a
up.
year, I
That's
guess.
it. That's it. You just watched a band perform that you thought, oh my God, I'm gonna leave here. I'm gonna go get
their albums.
download some of their songs.
Yep.
I almost said
Mosh pit
go
at
buy
home.
go buy their record. Yeah.
Go buy their record.
We used to
Is
do
it-
that. They were
Nah, you're
good.
good,
They
man.
put them on
10
the
minutes away from
turntable.
Sean's
Yeah, 15 minutes away from mine. But
Still use
yeah,
records.
that's the thing. And now you want to go no more.
They're
You
not
have to
dressed
watch
like
them,
this,
and
but I'm
that's the
putting them
thing.
like this, okay?
This is how you build something like this. This isn't the flash in the pan where you just all of a sudden it's just there. These are the things that are going to build with groundswell. It's grassroots, and when it's there and it's over, it's there and it's over.
Well, you think about what Jordan Devlin's done in the last month.
Oh my
The
gosh, yeah.
performance at.
Oh yeah, Shawn Michaels' body is in
And then when he did
incredible
tonight,
shape.
And again, you've only seen him twice.
Yeah.
And that's the impact that he's made. He is something special, like, along with everybody from the UK brand. And again, just got the TV over there. It's getting bigger and bigger. Now everybody here has seen it, and it's only going to grow and get bigger.
Well, Hunter, you were talking about Worlds Collide growing in the future. That Cruiserweight Championship match that we saw really represented the
great.
entire world,
That was
having
great.
Jordan Devlin from Ireland. We had New Zealand represented, we had U.S. represented, and Mexico represented, all battling for one title.
It's the best talent in the world all coming together. Worlds collide. All coming together to see who the best is. Tonight it was Jordan Devlin. And I can tell you that when Jordan Devlin takes that NXT Cruiserweight Championship home, right? It's going to be
It
a
looks
huge
good.
deal. Yeah,
It looks great.
And showing that off on BT Sport and showing that off on a completely different platform. Coming back here to defend it, going there to defend it. This is going to be a big deal for him.
Yeah.
A big deal for that brand and for the representation of it.
That was bold of them, man.
Absolutely.
Such a bold title change.
Champions tonight, like even off of Worlds Collide, but in the pre-show, to get people to tune in, we had Kaylee Ray and Mia Yim, and they just tore it up. And Kaylee Ray proving to everybody out there why you should tune in to the NXT UK as champion there. She proved the worth. I want to watch her again, and so that's what this whole thing was about.
Yeah. Well, Rhea Ripley's NXT Championship has been a hot topic this week, but tonight we just saw two superhuman athletes in the ring putting on a show for us.
Yeah, Rhea Ripley, I think this was you've seen her growth in the last month or two with NXT, and she's really transformed and become a superstar on another platform. And I think that showed tonight. She was the first ever UK women's champion for NXT. Lost it to Toni Storm, lost a rematch to Toni Storm, but here we are, a half a year later or
she
whatever.
Trained up.
Going
she
full
got
circle.
better.
And her, I don't want to say steamrolling Toni Storm, but kind of proving her place.
Yeah.
Showing she had it.
In a
Showing
very
she's
short
got
period
it
of
now.
time is incredible, and she showed that here tonight.
She's still so young.
Yeah, like 22 years old. I mean,
She's
there is
22?
nothing but upside in Rhea Ripley.
Well, and that
Rhea
exemplifies
Ripley's
what the
22
UK
years
brand has
old.
done, because that's where she started. That's where she started
What
to
a
get
beast.
her confidence and really begin to find out who Rhea Ripley was. And she's just continued to take it
Wow.
from being the first UK women's champion, going and getting bigger and stronger, more confident, and now she's, I think there are people that would argue she's the hottest lady going right now.
Yeah. I mean, you could definitely make that argument. And again, to that point,
I did not
is
know
where
that. Rhea Ripley's only
kind of,
22 years old. I thought she
got
was
her
like
feet
30
wet
or
at
something.
that big level.
Goodness
You
gracious.
look at the Rhea Ripley that was with us prior to going to the UK. To
She's
step
so
into that
she's
role.
so
Different
big and
person. She got the confidence
just
there.
moves so well.
That's where she grabbed her swagger.
She's pretty
and learned to be
and the
what she is
accent,
right
like
now,
she's
which is
marketable
one
as
of the most
heck,
dominant
man.
women in this industry.
She could
Nightmare,
go.
if you
She
will.
could go places, man. She could definitely wind up being the tip top.
Other superstars that have cemented
No,
their names,
Mo, no.
Imperium. We've seen them on NXT UK. We've seen them on NXT. In that last match, it looked like Alexander Wolf had some sort of injury that made him leave early.
Yeah, what the heck
I
happened?
will say that we are lucky that is the only injury that came. Those guys beat the tar out of each other.
Would you expect anything else?
No, holy cow. That was a hard-hitting Walter chopping the skin off of everybody in there. Yeah, Alexander Wolf got caught on the chin early by a combo of Roderick Strong and Bobby Fish, and just got knocked out. And our medical staff came out there.
They pulled him.
And got him out of there.
Good,
and
man.
Imperium had to go 3-on-4 against Undisputed Era.
Incredible.
Undisputed
Undisputed Era. He said what I said. Dude, Triple H watches my broadcast. It is confirmed. Confirmed. Triple H watches my broadcast. Remember, I've been calling them Undisputed Area. Dude, it's over.
He hasn't even been.
It's over. I know he watches my broadcast now. They're getting all their ideas from me. It's confirmed. Guys, it's confirmed.
And Imperium as a whole, again,
Undisputed Area.
They are former friends, former teammates from the past. Again, coming to NXT UK, building that friendship once again, and over on another continent, they've been dominant and superior over there, and them wanting to take their brand. They see what goes on over here. They see how UE is becoming huge over here.
That's probably why he calls him UE. He's probably like, I'm not going to mess it
They're
up.
not big on traveling, but every now and then they want to let everybody know that UE's not the biggest fish in the pond. And so Imperium came over here, and I think they wanted to make a statement, and tonight I think they probably did.
Yeah, they did. There's a bunch of guys with chests bleeding in the back. That Walter made
My
a big
goodness.
Well, looking forward to the Royal Rumble tomorrow. That is one of those days where you expect the unexpected.
It's crazy. There's as
Can
many
we see
people
any
watching
members
this
of
live
NXT
YouTube
in
stream
either
as we're
Royal
watching
Rumble
me
match?
on
As
Saturday,
always,
last Saturday.
Expect to see
That's
surprises.
crazy.
I know William Regal was working things out with Raw and SmackDown, so he's been having conversations with them. I would absolutely expect to see some involvement.
I thought you were going to give us a name.
No, but exactly what that is. The Rumble is one of my favorite, pay-per-views ever. Pat Patterson's concept and design, but the excitement of every so many minutes of a brand new athlete coming into the fold, and it's just so exciting for the entirety of that match. So it's one of my favorite nights of the year, and tomorrow will be no different. And if NXT's involved, it'll absolutely be something special. But they better be careful because the NXT might just dominate the whole thing.
I think they will.
How's that possible? I thought there was not going to be a.
I wanted to mention that we didn't.
I thought there wasn't going to be a NXT superstar. Wait a minute.
The funny thing is, in the UK, Mustache Mountain really hasn't been teaming together that much lately. In the US, DIY has not been together in quite a long period of time.
You can say that.
Yeah, and for them to
That's
come
still
together,
that's still not more than I've had.
Just say,
Mo.
hey,
I've had more
you
people than
guys are
that watching me.
We're epic. Let's go make something epic.
The respect there too,
I'm expecting it to happen again, Mo.
Man,
expecting it to happen again in just a few days, actually.
Great wrestling up front. It had a lot of respect and showmanship and character, and then just got deadly serious and became a slugfest.
Such an awesome,
It was epic.
awesome.
It had
match.
a little of everything. It did, and again, they're four individuals that have unbelievably great talent separately. And
Walk
they've got
away
even better
slowly.
talent when you put them
Nope.
together. I mean, it's
Mo,
phenomenal
nope.
what those guys
It's
do.
cool when you do
Everything
that, though.
that
It
they've
actually
been through,
changed
all
how
of
your
them,
name
you know.
look in the chat. Did you see that?
They're little synonyms like you and I. I mean, they've been through everything.
It actually
together,
made
they
your
fought each other,
name
they
look
fought
different in the
together,
chat when
and
you
everything else. And it was just
when you typed
again,
that.
tonight they just put on a spectacular show.
Yeah. Well,
You better wrap this up before one of us breaks your foot.
I was gonna mention. I know. I was stepping on my foot because I'm so used to putting a foot out. But yeah, looking forward to NXT this week. A lot of the competitors that we saw out there have to refocus their energy with the finals of the Dusty Cup. Of course, the grizzled young veterans
Oh my goodness.
taking on Matt Riddle and Pete Dunne. And then we also have just that grudge match between Tegan Knox and Dakota Kai. I know you have
Wow,
another
she actually
announcement
cares about
regarding
this stuff.
week's
I do.
NXT.
William Regal was filling me in earlier today, and this Wednesday, Regal will be making a special announcement announcing Adam Cole's challenger for NXT Portland.
Oh.
That'll be announced this Wednesday on USA.
Wow, they're going to announce.
Regal, it's pretty epic, and you're not going to want to miss it.
What? This Wednesday, they're gonna announce who's gonna challenge Adam Cole for the NXT World Championship at Takeover Portland. That's awesome.
Wrap it up.
Okay, well, thank you guys so much for tuning in, and of course, check out Royal Rumble tomorrow, streaming live on the WWE Network.
Good stuff. That was cool. Aw, she had fun. Thank you for watching. Man. WWE is doing so much stuff just perfect, okay? Like that, and most of it doesn't have to do with SmackDown right now, which is supposed to be the A show. Is it like the curse of the A show that you gotta like not do that well all of a sudden? I liked Raw better than SmackDown this week, and I definitely liked NXT better. I liked AEW better, and I haven't seen NWA yet, but I'm pretty sure that was better too. Like SmackDown's got to get back on it, man. There's some stuff happening. All right, let's get back to this John Morrison issue here. I'm gonna unpause the John Morrison video, guys. I had it paused this whole time. Okay, it's not still playing. I had it paused, so I'm gonna play it now.
See me that night and going, dude, it's really good that we didn't do anything. And I go, because you wanted to do it.
Oh, I still wanted to try.
And literally you showed me your angle. I went, we were gonna do anything.
When we actually did it, like, I was still
The Miz and Morrison right now.
It was all I could do to like not super give it away.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Before you got me.
And we had so much stuff. That would have been so bad if we would have.
While I was here last time, I spent a lot of time comparing myself to other guys, like how they were doing, how I was doing, like should I be where they are? I remember being simultaneously envious
That's why they put
of
John on SmackDown.
Miz
Yeah, maybe.
headlining WrestleMania.
Maybe, man.
And proud and happy for him. And in this time away, I've seen a lot of my friends climb the ladder here and become even more successful than they were when I was here. But now I feel like I've got such a different perspective that the feelings of jealousy or envy that I had that everybody has.
He's doing shaving?
They don't admit it.
Is he shaving? Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's getting all lined up.
When I see people killing it in this business and working hard and becoming successful, it's inspirational now. And it took me a long time to get to the place that I am now, but it's just such a better perspective.
John Morrison, I was actually hoping to get a word with The Miz regarding...
Doesn't have anything left to say tonight. I'm on SmackDown.
On SmackDown.
I'm on SmackDown.
Hey, great debut, brother.
Great debut. No, actually no.
Can't say it's exactly the way I expected to debut.
Yeah,
but
it's not good.
This is the show.
Oh, he's next to Angel Garza.
Had an awesome day reconnecting with friends from my past and guys like The Miz and Ziggler that I've been tight with for a long time. It feels pretty good. One of the hardest things to explain to people who aren't part of the wrestling business is how fluid everything is. I mean, guys come back, guys get hurt, guys get injured. The show just changes. It's like a living thing. It feels pretty damn good to be back in the mix. What's next? I don't know. But whatever is next, I'm gonna do it real good.
I'm gonna do it real good.
So for this past little stretch. See, that's what I'm talking about. That guy's not from LA. So for the past 8 years, I've had all the creative autonomy in the world, all the autonomy in general. You know, like if I want to party, I can go party. If I want to make a short, I can make a short. If I want to write something,
sometimes you scare me.
So I've done that. I've written
Nightbot
scripts,
is a
I've
real
done
person,
movies.
man.
I met my wife. I got married.
Aww.
And a lot of the time I spend thinking about me, you know, introspectively. The ideas that I've been getting more and more excited about have become more and more about wrestling. And it's almost like the same phenomenon. I feel like my head was full of ideas for promos, things that I wanted to do with guys in the roster, what I would do at Rumble or WrestleMania, how I would say things, who I would be, what my new ring gear could look like. And it almost, to me, felt like I needed to get back into the WWE for the same reason, because I was starting to go nuts.
I could hear you. He was starting to go nuts in Impact. Confirmed. Impact was
like
not his best foray,
express train
apparently.
That speeds through time. You are constantly creating so much cool stuff, really leaving a mark on the world. There's definitely a withdrawal from leaving such a mark on the world, creating something new every week that goes out on TV globally, sometimes twice a week if you're doing TV and pay-per-view, not to mention live events. Everything feels important and fast. And when I left, the longer I was away, the more I missed it. What I'm looking forward to is pouring all my energy into the 3% of things that only I can do. That's wrestling. Like, no one else can have a John Morrison match.
I like that. I like that.
No. Now listen. Oh, yeah. This ain't no make believe. See, you can sing that. That's the song.
Right now?
No. Why are you?
He's wearing a Bruce Lee shirt. I was just talking about Bruce Lee.
Coming down here.
What a coincidence.
Right here. We got a fan for you.
Someone has that pyro.
Was it called Johnny Underground?
It's back, greatest tag team of the 21st century.
Hopefully I don't get claimed for that.
Boom. Up to the left. hardcore tag teams. Look.
Ladies and gentlemen, my guest tonight is the biggest guest in Miz TV history. Ladies and gentlemen, get up out of your seats for the Prince of Parkour, the Shaman of Sexy, John Morrison.
Man, they did a really good job with this Chronicle. I liked it.
Come back a lot, like get the goosebumps when I hear my music and the adrenaline, and then I hear my music in Evansville, and I walk out, and yep, that's why people say it, because it feels pretty damn good to go and come
so
back
awesome.
and hear your
It
music,
looked
and
great,
hear the
but it
people,
just didn't
and hear
turn
the
out that
excitement,
well
feel the
afterwards.
adrenaline.
Welcome back, John Morrison. Trust me, I overused this word a lot, but this is truly awesome. I don't know what to say.
You know, they were filming a WWE Chronicle documentary leading up to my return at Royal Rumble. I was gonna get new music, a t-shirt, pulled to the ring by a bunch of Pomeranians, small dogs only, because the show only can have one big dog. True. It was going to be epic. But when I saw what you were going through, and we had that talk after I was on the bump, I come to think there's nothing more important than being there for one of your best friends.
We are back at ringside. Graves and I joined by John Morrison to Graves' right, Big E to my left of the New Day as we get set for Kofi Kingston versus The Miz one-on-one here tonight. John, welcome back to WWE.
On WWE.
Hold up. Back elbow.
On WWE.
Kingston out.
Holy moly. I love the way this is filmed. Very well filmed.
It's going to force the break.
Such an incredible move, and he landed right on his feet, too. So awesome.
And thanks to his buddy Morrison, Miz has the win.
WWE. That was cool.
I got a overwhelming sense of nostalgia, you know, and a sense of, yeah, I'm glad I made this decision. I'm glad I'm back on SmackDown, and I'm glad I get to work with Mike again. And it's so weird. It's like we're the same, but the first time we worked together during my first run, I feel like I was still figuring a lot of stuff out, still growing up. And now, I mean, still very immature, but we're grown up now in the business and in life. I mean, he's got like a wife and kids. Man, I would have never thought that.
January 14th. Man, this is just days ago. I love how fresh this documentary is.
To me, training is like meditation. Different gyms have different vibes. The performance center you go, you know, that's state of the art. Everyone's ambitious. Everyone's going 110%,
he's walking the rope.
Their drills, talking about Raw, SmackDown.
Wow, dude, he can walk all the way across the top rope.
When I'm here, it feels like
all the way corner to corner.
It's more of a free space, and it really lends itself to thinking completely outside the wrestling box.
He's got his own ring, and he's doing all kinds of cool stuff in it.
Walking that line between ambition and happiness is tricky in this business. It's a catch-22 because a lot of the advice you get from family, friends, people backstage, and fans online is not too far off. It's usually got truth to it, but they don't really know you or your vision or where you're coming
springboard.
from. And it's hard to be content and be happy with what you have when you're constantly thinking about what you could do or should do. specifically walking that line or finding that area where you're having fun, because this should be fun, and you're the best version of yourself, to me.
Wow, single leg springboard cartwheel out of the ring. I like that. This guy's got some moves, man. That's why I wish they would have handled his re-debut a little bit better. Hey, Tyson Kidd.
I thought I was going to be back in 2 years. That's what I thought.
Tyson Kidd.
Gone from this
It's
place
a Tyson Kidd
for
sighting.
8 years. I debuted last week, but tonight is my first match back. First time people are going to see me in the ring. Everybody's going to be judging me, but I'm looking forward to it. I think people are going to be surprised at what I'm coming back with. Tonight, it's going to be John Morrison versus Big E. We call him Big E for a reason. He's big. He's strong. This is an episode of Friday Night SmackDown. It's live. No mistakes. This is
huge.
The most important match I've had in a long time.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about it all week. On TV, you only have a certain amount of time.
Tyson Kidd, heck yeah.
And,
This guy was good.
Man, I've got so much stuff I want to do.
Good wrestler. Heart Dungeon extraordinaire.
Excited to show people what's up tonight.
It's gonna look so plain next to him. Everything's gonna look so terrible. I'm gonna be like, great, like, you know, I do the under thing, but of course he's gotta one up it, always.
People get nervous for different reasons. Tonight, I'm a little nervous because the way that I see things in my head is perfect.
I'm glad he's still able to walk around. I'm glad he's still alive. Tyson Kidd could be a dead person right now. Based off of what happened to him, he could be dead right now. I'm glad he can still walk, he can still talk, he's still breathing. There's a good silver lining to his story. It does suck that he's not wrestling anymore, but man, I'm just glad that
the tiger, so to speak, for the last couple
he's still
of months.
around, man. It was close. It was close.
Good, man. We love it. Okay. Love it, dude. It's like old times.
Oh, yeah.
And I love the SmackDown stage and everything. So nice.
Whew.
Getting ready.
See if it still fits.
Oh, they still got his old outfit.
Yep.
Yep. It still fits. Yep. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Hang on. Mute this real quick. Woo! I hear that woo.
I'm nervous.
It's Royal Rumble season, and tonight, Friday Night SmackDown on Fox is live in Greensboro.
Just the idea that there's so many people that haven't seen me wrestle that are going to be watching, you know, a lot of the guys that.
Oh, Mo, you left it playing while the Triple H thing was going on? I said I was pausing it. You could have been right on time with me, man. Mo, always trying to hop ahead.
8 years, the WWE will experience the Friday Night Delight. John Morrison competes in the ring in a match against Big E.
It's funny. Earlier in my career, I used to think that all the guys that talked about how they do it for the fans, I'm doing it for you, was an annoying cliche. But now it feels authentic, and I get it. That's what we're doing, you know. We're
multitask.
knocking the
Can't
crap
fully
out of each
pay
other
attention to anything if you're
like watching us knock the crap out of each other.
Putting one in each ear.
8 years in the making. Greensboro is not ready. But
Here we go.
The guru of greatness, the shaman of sexy,
The Friday Night Delights.
of parkour. Get ready for the guru of greatness.
It's going to be epic. Okay.
Here we go.
Here we go.
It's time. It's been just over 8
Look
years
at that. They just turned the switch on. They're like, boom.
has been in action in a WWE ring.
During this
So
run,
cool. I love seeing this.
in the ring, I'm going to eliminate the human as as much as possible when I'm moving. The patterns that I'm going to use, the movement patterns, are a combination of everything that I am and I've done.
Keep an eye
Good
on
stuff,
Morrison
man.
from the top. And Morrison takes out Paxton.
Miz is annoying. He can be.
Got Big E where he wants him. There it is. Starship Pain.
Yeah, they had to cut that real quick. Cut that real quick because he did not land that very well. Starship Pain was absolutely not landed well.
For John Morrison.
I'm not nervous anymore.
Get it, man. He said, thank you very much. Vince McMahon, he didn't even get up. Vince is like, thank you very much.
Thanks guys. Appreciate it.
John Morrison, your first match in a WWE ring in 8 years. Didn't look like you lost a step.
Well, thank you very much.
Didn't look like he lost a step. Looked like he added a million steps.
Hey, what can I say? I've been taking Tybo.
Watching it with you.
I'm just kidding. No,
Cool. Cool
when
Empire.
I was away, my feet went back to college, and they got an extra degree. What can I say? What I like to do is I like to look at pro wrestling as a practice, kind of like medicine. You know, you never get it down. You just keep improving. I guess the difference between wrestling and medicine is pro wrestling's just a little bit more important. I got a little bit more winded than I thought I was gonna get, and I think that's the people, the adrenaline, the tensing up. As far as my performance goes, I feel like I nailed everything. God, you always have
everything.
These visions of how everything's gonna be.
Not everything.
And it never equals exactly what it is, but really, this is about the imperfections. You know, that's why robots are never gonna replace people fighting, because it's too perfect. I'm really happy with how everything went, and damn, that was a lot of fun.
Something I think a lot of professional wrestlers have in common, myself included, is it doesn't matter how successful you are, and people that work here, this is like, you're in the 99.99% of success. If you're on TV, if you're winning championships, like I did in my first run with the company, it's tough to be more successful than that.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
But never feels that way. It doesn't feel like I've done everything, and I don't know like what it would take for me to feel like I've done it or accomplished it. Main eventing WrestleMania, I mean, that's one of the reasons I came back, but when that happens, I still don't know.
I feel like those do
there's
something
ever
else.
gonna be a morning when I wake up and think, well, I did that. I succeeded at professional wrestling. Job done.
Job done.
That's good, man. What's this
Job
one about?
done.
Yeah,
This is still a thing.
Oh, this is the same coming back?
Yeah.
Oh, man. When we first got here, yeah, we was kicking it hard.
Best tour ever. First tour Usos ever been on. My man Morrison was on there. First tour,
us
man.
the ropes.
Flip it tonight?
Oh yeah, man. Last week was my first match back.
He's hanging out with the Usos right there.
It's pretty good. Everything come off really well. A lot of positive feedback from the fans.
The Eddie.
back here. And
Yeah,
tonight
dude.
is my second match back against Kofi. And in this biz they say you're only as good as your last match. And my last match is going to be in a few hours by the time you're watching this. So chronologically it'll make sense. But I'm nervous again.
It's incredible, man. They really went all out with this because this just happened.
Momentum of last week to this week to next week to who knows when, like the week after that and the month after that and the year after that is important, you know. Getting the ball rolling in the right direction, I think in this business is the hardest thing. And once it starts rolling, I hope it's going to continue to roll in the right way. Shimmo, say something nice about me. 8 years.
You're the best.
You're the best.
Magnum.
Magnum.
The Tigre. Duckface. They're all really the same. Yeah, I can do it all.
John Morrison
What
is
the
a
heck?
winner, and he's going to go on to roll all the way to the Rumble. We are officially entering the Royal Rumble.
And now John Morrison.
Wow, yeah, this was just happened. Pretty say something nice about me. I like having you around. You got a cool demeanor. Seem to very much be a loyalist for the things you care about, which is something that is a somewhat of a rarity for the human race right now. Just overall seem like a genuine person, top to bottom.
How about that? Oh, keep the change.
Keep the change. Keep the change.
Stoked is the best way I can describe how I feel about that match. And the Royal Rumble is Sunday, and for me, man, I can't tell you how important it is to have a good showing in the Rumble.
This is
It's almost
crazy.
like I've
This
been,
just happened.
Excited and dreading the next time I was in a Rumble, because I feel like I set the bar pretty high in 2011, and
What the heck did he do in the Rumble in 2011?
how I can exceed expectations. Is this what I expected it to be? Man. No. Yes. Yes and no. I don't know. I mean, I guess expectations are one thing, and reality is a whole different thing. You can't really ever know, you know, what it's gonna be like in this business, and I feel like I keep saying that, and I know that, but I'm still surprised by the unknown when it hits me. I don't know. I guess that's what keeps this place fun. Am I fulfilled with what I achieved in the time I spent away? No. And it's tough, you know, it's the tricky thing about the entertainment biz is if you think about what you want to achieve as accomplishments that you can write down on a piece of paper, you're never gonna achieve what you want, what you think you should have. The biggest shift for me in these past 8 years was my thinking on, did I achieve the accomplishments I feel like would make me a success, versus thinking about it more as personally, regardless of winning awards or making billions of dollars. Am I happy with the time that I'm spending? Am I happy with the people that I'm spending my time with? And when I look back, do I have any regrets? And I don't have any regrets. I'm happy with what I'm doing with my life, and I'm really happy with the people in my life. And coming back with that mindset is why I'm so excited.
Look at this guy, man.
Oh yeah.
walking on ropes, walking on fences.
What makes this
parkour
run
master
a success is not letting a moment go by where I'm not having fun. Because, I mean, I think a lot of people, and myself included for sure at times, take themselves way too seriously. And there's a difference between taking yourself too seriously and taking your job, taking the business too seriously.
I can agree with that. I could definitely agree
There
with
shouldn't
that.
be a moment that goes by where I'm not having fun. And I think that really is what this business should be. And that's what I'm going to do this time. You know,
dive off the top rope.
I've been calling myself the Friday Night Delight for a long time now. With a nickname like that, I got a lot to live up to. But that's the way I like it.
Let's go. I hope it works out, man. I hope they do a little bit more for you than they did when you started. Because this was harsh. The re-debut of John Morrison was that should have been his re-debut. Just that little that chronicle. They should have just played that, and called it a day. Because man, they kind of messed it up, just a little bit. All right, so that's that. It's time for us to get into the little talk. You know, little talk that we do after most shows. It's going to be a very short episode of Grapple Chat, I'll tell you that. Let's get to it. Actually, I'll be right back, guys, but I'm going to leave you on a separate screen. I'm going to leave you on this screen because you've been looking at this screen for a while. I'll be right back. All right. Let's go. Okay. It's about that time, guys. It is about that time for the chat about the graps, the grapple chats. You know what we do. We got to talk about Worlds Collide. I don't know if there's much to really talk about. We're going to get into it. If you'd like to give me your review, please type a 1 in the chat. That way I can call on you guys in alphabetical order. Let's get the music going. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, pretty urban, rhymes for certain. About to catch y'all behind the curtain. Backstage, I got that rage. Everybody knows that I'm that black mage. Oh yeah, I got the spells. Ring the bells. William Tell. Redcoats are coming while I'm rhyming over the drumming. You don't want to run in with me, cause you know that I will whip thee till you look like Whitney. Oh no, that's a low blow. Here I go, yo. Oh, rocket to the moon. Splatoon. Rap it to rap tunes. Oh, I don't know, man. Anyway, I don't know. I just get inspired sometimes to spit some rhymes. You can give me a 4 review if you want, but I mean, it's up to you. I think that Yeah, it's up to you. It's your review. Your review, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on with the Battle of the Brands currently. Nine, 6, 7, 4, 4. Even if NWA got 2 points, they'd be tied with NXT right now. So I think this is probably the tiebreaker. Looking pretty good though. I like it. Got epic background music, man. I like this. I like this. I like this. I like this. We might just get righteous. Let's see. So it would be Cameron, Empire. I think they should get points for AEW Dark. You know what, Mo? I might agree with you on that, because Dark in some cases has built storylines a little bit better. They like show you what happened last week and make it kind of blend into what the character's up to now. I think they do that a little bit better than what Dynamite does sometimes. And sometimes I actually like Dark better because of that, because I actually get to feel like it's not the biggest stage, and it's not like they're, oh my god, we're doing the big thing. It's more like they build character with what they're doing. I would, but it would just be weird. It'd be very, very strange, because every show is only getting one. You know, every show is only getting one show per week. So SmackDown gets one, NXT gets one, Raw gets one, AEW gets one, NWA gets one. So it would give them 2 chances, and everybody else would only get 1. So it's kind of make it unfair. But there are weeks where I think Dark is maybe a little bit more enjoyable than Dynamite even. Points for Dark though would allow them to double up. It would. I'm not gonna do it, but I want to. I want to address that because I thought about that. It just wouldn't be fair. But I do like Dark a lot. I think Dark it's so concise, and a lot of times you just get to see what superstars are actually capable of, and sometimes the better women's matches are on Dark. So weird, I don't know. But hopefully they'll find a way to make Dark Dark and Dynamite more equal when it comes to building some characters that we don't see every week and all that. I would like that a lot. Either way, it's a good idea, Mo, but it just wouldn't be fair. Ringmaster with the host. Yo, Ringmaster, thank you very much. Thank you. Alright, so Cameron says, Worlds Collide was great. Finn versus Dragunov was solid. The Cruiserweight title match was great. I agree. Devlin is the new champ. It was so unexpected, but so worthy. Like, it just looked great. It looked great. It turned out incredible, and the world keeps on turning, so I think things are going all right. New champ and a new championship too. He gets to take that back to the UK and show that thing off. It looks great. I love the new title, obviously, because we made it look just like that, basically. So when we remade the UK championship, we made it look just like that. So obviously, I'm gonna love how it looks now. DIY versus Mustache Mountain was match of the night. Yeah, man, it was. And it's exactly what I was saying. Right when the match ended, I was like, dude, this is a perfect example of why I don't really care who are heels or who are faces a lot of time, because this is a match that didn't need heels, it didn't need faces, but they still had a barn burner, an incredible match where they were just trying to see who was the best. And there's got to be more people like that. There's got to be more people like that. Why does Ricochet have to be, I'm a superhero, and I'm going to, like, why can't Ricochet just be like, I'm better than you? Like, and not say it in a cocky way, but just be like, hey, you think you're good? All right, let's go. Let's find out. I think that would be a much better character arc for Ricochet. Think about if Ricochet's character arc was him thinking he's like the best thing since sliced bread, and then somebody actually knocks him off. Like, Like, what if him and Morrison had a feud? What if him and Leo Rush had a feud? Him and anybody who could just, like, tear the house down in a match. What if they had a feud and then Ricochet had to, like, come down a notch to realize that there are people who can't do everything you can do, but that doesn't make them worse than you? And what if that was, like, the moral of that feud? It wouldn't have to be a bad guy and a good guy. It could just be, like, his idea of himself gets challenged and he has to overcome him thinking he's just the best thing ever. That could be so much more compelling than, I'm a superhero, would you better stop doing that, because I'm gonna take you down. Like, it's so boring, you know? Just real wacky. So yeah, the DIY versus Mustache Mountain definitely showed that you don't have to have a heel face dynamic to make a great match, being that this match was probably match of the night. I agree with you, man. Ripley versus Storm was all right. I agree. Ripley didn't seem like her heart was completely in it, and Toni Storm too. It was like they lost a step or something. I don't know what that was. Maybe Toni just didn't want to, like, overly sell the match because she knew she was gonna lose or something. I don't know what it was, but I really felt like they both kind of turned in a let's wrestle type of match, and there were some good moments, but yeah, I definitely agree with that, and that's probably the match that will take me down a bit in my rating. What else? Undisputed Era versus Imperium was great as well. Hope Wolf's injury wasn't too bad. Yeah, I hope it's not real. I hope it was just a way to make Imperium look even stronger. Like, how strong can you look? You beat Undisputed Era and you were down by one man. Like, I think this was a calculated way to take one person out of that match who was the kind of like the least powerful when it comes to wrestling talent. He's still good. Okay, Alexander Wolf is still good, but kind of like the one that they could be down by that would still make the outcome look believable. So I hope it was just storyline type of stuff, like what they did with Jimmy on like yesterday on SmackDown. Yeah, I agree. I hope Wolf's injury isn't bad. I hope it's non-existent. I hope it doesn't really exist at all. It just didn't. Yeah, the women seemed a little bit off because you know, Toni Storm, she could tear the house down, and Rhea Ripley, she has like all the hype in the world behind her and all the confidence. I just feel like it was, I don't know, there was just something off about that match. Maybe because Rhea's so used to losing to Toni Storm, because Toni Storm has had her number every time they fought before this, so maybe it just felt a little bit unnatural. It just didn't really get going in the right way to me. So yeah, that would probably be the low point of this, unless you include the pre-show, but I'm not gonna even talk about that. He gives it a 9 out of 10. Cameron with a 9 out of 10. Holy moly, dude. Can you imagine if they would have had more than like 2 weeks to build these storylines? I am completely looking forward to the next Worlds Collide. This could become like the WrestleMania of everything but Raw and SmackDown, you know? Like you know what I'm saying? Like Raw and SmackDown and kind of NXT, they're gonna have WrestleMania. It's gonna be WrestleMania. Like that's their creme de la creme, the pantheon of the champions. But Worlds Collide, you know, having a takeover every few months is good as well. But Worlds Collide, if it actually pits like the best of the UK and the best of NXT against each other in like a winner takes all type of environment, it could either become like a WrestleMania type of situation, or it could become like the new Survivor Series of NXT brands. Which could absolutely be something that I'm in for. Like, you tell me there's going to be another one in a month, I'm down. I'm telling you guys, I'm there. I love it so much, man. They did such a good job. Such a good job. 9 out of 10. That might be the highest I've ever seen Cameron give anything. Holy moly, man. Goodness gracious. Cameron, thank you very much for your review. Honestly, like, there's nothing I can even say about it. It encompasses exactly how I feel about this. I don't know if my points, my rating is going to be the same as yours, but my overall feeling about this is yeah, that's what's up. Goodness gracious, man, what a pay-per-view! Like, I'm still hype about it. Like, I can still feel the hype in my chest. You know a pay-per-view is good when the pay-per-view is over and you still, like, it's like you can't quite catch a full breath. Like, you can catch like an 80% breath, but there's still like all that hype that's like stuck in your chest. You know something's good when you feel like that. I love it, man. I love it. That's how I know that this is something that really hit the mark. Hopefully tomorrow I feel like this too. I would love the Royal Rumble to restore some of my hype. All right, so Cameron is gonna get. What can I give Cameron? What's this? Oh, what's this? Oh, I'm gonna give you all these doors because they were just talking about the doors. Cameron said, "I watched it. It's over. It's all over." Cameron's just like, shut everything else out. This is the best. That's why you're getting the doors, because Cameron said 9 out of 10. Rumble. Good luck. Cameron, thank you so much for the review, dude. It's good stuff right there. I'm sorry about the layout, guys, but I couldn't figure out what to do with it. I was like, who am I going to put on this? I could have put Walter, I guess, and I was like, I'll put Walter and who? And then I'm like, Walter and Finn? And I'm like, Walter and both members of DIY? Or was it? I was like, all right, I'm just going to leave the NXT layout, and I'm just going to put Worlds Collide over the NXT. I'm like, dude, I'm spending way too much time thinking about how to make the Worlds Collide layout look. But I hope you guys still like it. Looks cool to me. Still works. Alright, so next, Cameron killed it. Thank you guys very much for giving Cameron some props and respect for giving his review as well. Good review. Next would be The Ghost. The Ghost Empire. Ooh. Ooh. How often can you change your name on Mixer, guys? Do you know? Do you only get one free name change, or do they charge you to change it? Or I know on Twitch you can change it, but then you gotta wait, like, what, 60 days, something like that? Looks good to me. I was just like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, so Ghost Empire says, NXT Worlds Collide was awesome. Finn versus Dragunov was decent. Cruiserweight Championship match was match of the night to you. Dude, it's between that and the DIY match for sure. I'm glad you thought the Cruise. It's good to hear that from people, because I'm torn too, because they did such good stuff. Oh man. Either way, I mean, it's crazy that the two matches of the night might be the two best matches of the year thus far. At least WWE wise. DIY versus Mustache Mountain was also match of the night. Oh, you said both of them were match of the night. Okay. Toni versus Ripley was okay. See, again, kind of like the low point, and that's probably why they booked it where it was at, between two like barn burners. And maybe they were told to wrestle down a little bit. Maybe that's what they wanted, because maybe they wanted the crowd to be able to catch their breath between the Imperium and the DIY match. Maybe that's why they look like they were kind of maybe not wrestling to the fullest of their potential or something. Maybe that's why. Maybe they just wanted people to be able to calm down, catch their breath, and then just have a strong finish instead of being exhausted by the time you hit the match that's supposed to be like the crazy all-out battle. So that might explain it. I could see that. Undisputed Era versus Imperium was great. 9 out of 10. Oh my goodness. I think this is over with, man. I think with like a better built storyline between these two brands, this could literally be one of the pay-per-views of the year every year if they do it right. If they keep doing it like this, the sky's the limit. Empire, thank you very much for your review. I'm not gonna have much to say in contest to what you guys are putting out there. Honestly, the reviews I've read so far, it's like, yeah. The Ghost Empire, let's see. I'm gonna give you what do you get? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna give you these hype zones. You get these hype zones. Good review. Your review was the hype zone. Told us what was hype, and I agree. The whole fight card was stacked, man. Some of the best wrestlers on the planet wrestled tonight, and they proved why they got a spot. They proved why they were on here, and it was cool that 𝐂𝐫𝐶𝐗 got jumped while they did that spot where they show like, oh, this person's in the audience, isn't that cool? And all of a sudden, wow, destroyed. I love that. And then they broke through the barricade, and the crowd went wild. It was so organic and so different. Like, you have an expectation when you start seeing them show like Keith Lee's in the crowd, Bianca Belair is in the crowd, 𝐂𝐫𝐶𝐗 is in the, oh my god, like it was so cool. And this is one of the best things about NXT pay-per-views is that I recently, whenever I see a takeover, whenever I see an NXT pay-per-view, they do something where I'm like, what? Dude, I never expected that. They surprised me with something that that is so fresh and new in wrestling, but they're utilizing the same ring, the same match stipulations, the same camera shots that you normally see, but they're just finding a way to twist it and make it like there's a brand new spot there that people haven't done or that you haven't seen very often. It's so fun. It's so awesome. Ghost Empire, thank you very much for your review, man. Your 9.0 has been added to the overall. And last but not least would be We Rups. Well, I'll be last but not least. So you're second to last, but definitely not least. We Rups, it's your turn. Can you guys still hear the background music, or is it too low, or what? I can hear it, but can you guys hear it? Oh, here we go. All right. Yeah, thank you again, Empire. We Were Up says, Worlds Collide was a pure 9.5 out of 10. Only problem was the kickoff. Yeah, I don't know. That pre-show was maybe the Ilja match and where it was placed, but everything else, yeah, they could have flipped it, I think. But they were probably just worried about how people would react to some of these superstars that you haven't seen too often, and they knew that Finn Balor is like, well, everybody's going to be talking about him, everybody's going to be into the match, or at least checking in at the very beginning, so I could kind of understand. But yeah, the match order at the start was kind of a little suspect to me. Not horrible, but just not the best. You can hear it? Alright, here we go. What else? Everything else was phenomenal. The reckoning of the main event, the instant classic. DIY, Union, and Jordan Devlin Cruiserweight title win. And Rhea was off, but Tegan knocks 𝐂𝐫𝐶𝐗, the Broserweight. Oh yeah, dude, the Broserweight promo in the crowd? That was so cool. That was really cool. They got the crowd into it. It was so organic. She was just walking back and forth. Was it Kathy? 𝐿𝐼. She's walking back and forth, getting promos from the Broserweights. Then she's like, okay, let's find out what they think. Then going over here to the grizzled young veterans, holds the mic up. Okay, let's find out what these guys think. Holds up the mic. Okay, holds up the mic. Like, I loved it so much. It just had this nice, organic, just flippant, funny, uplifting and just rare feeling where it's just like what John Morrison said. It's like there's a difference between taking yourself seriously and taking the business seriously, and it was just like they were able to just live up what the moment is. Even Pete Dunne was like, okay, I'm gonna set up the bro, and he's gonna knock it down with his charisma and his sayings. And it had such a good dynamic to it. I'm glad you brought that up, because I would have forgot to put that in the review here. I love it, man. And the grizzled young veterans, yes, dude. Goodness gracious. So he said 9.5 out of 10. Goodness gracious. That's super high, man. Imagine if they actually had like built up storylines where somebody went to somebody's house and knocked on their door while their wife was home, or if somebody had a storyline where somebody was a demonic entity and they got to find out how to diffuse that before it's too late, or all the personal and incredible storylines that you could think of besides just, oh, I want to beat you up because you're not from here. Like, imagine if there were storylines that really hit home. That's why I'm saying, if they keep it up like this, Worlds Collide could fastly become one of the pay-per-views to really look out for, because they've had a rocky history with Worlds Collide. It's always been fun to watch, but not been produced this way to where it looks like a big deal. So awesome. We rubbed. Thank you very much. We rubbed. Good review, man. I'm going to give you the Shinku Hadoken, because that 9.5 might be the highest rating I've seen for a pay-per-view. I'd say in at least 2 months. I don't think that might be the highest rating I've seen for anything in the past 2 months. So I'm going to give you the Hadoken. The Kamehameha. Okay? You blew it out the water. Saint Maker, welcome back, man. Did you get to see this pay-per-view? Did you see the brand new belt? My goodness, dude. Now here comes the part where I give you guys my review and my rating, and this show does not get a point tonight because no, I can't even continue acting like I'm not gonna give it. Man. Saint Maker, you didn't get to see it, man. It's worthy. It's very worthy. This is worth a watch. Dang, Saint Maker. You gotta catch it, man. It was 3-3, was it? Are you counting the pre-show match? Oh yeah, when NXT took over the SmackDown, literally the To the Rescue SmackDown, where they had a whole bunch of other stuff planned, but they got stuck in Saudi Arabia, so they had to call in the NXT people to like save the show. That was awesome. That was awesome. That was a great SmackDown. Goodness gracious, man. And that's sad. That's what it takes. It takes for people to just not be able to show up for them to be like, okay, let's put together something cool now. Gritty didn't even do reviews. Yeah, I was like, it's over. I was like, dude, it's done. Nothing to talk about. There's nothing to say. Because at that point, it's like, I know it's not supposed to be just about my opinion, but, dude. It's like, dude, if you're mad about them getting a point from that SmackDown, I'm not sure I want you doing reviews here. Like, what are you looking for? That's kind of the way I was thinking about it that day. I was like, it's over. Everything you guys said, seriously, I'm glad that you guys touched on some things that could still have been better about this show. People aren't to the moon, oh my god, it's the best show ever. I like that people are keeping it realistic and being like, yeah, there are some opportunities that they could have still been a little bit better. There's some things that detracted from from perfection. I think with what they had, with the amount of time that they had to build this up, this might have been as good as it could have got. And I can kind of see why they might want Rhea Ripley and Toni Storm to wrestle a little bit outside of what they would normally hand in as their homework. But everybody else, the Ilja and Finn Balor match, it hit that level. It got up there, but gosh, man, it's just like Finn's style. I wish that he would. The guy his body style and his strength, his speed, everything about him in the ring tells me that he could probably do a lot more, but he's so stuck in this like one type of match, dude. And I don't know if it's because he spent so much time on the main roster or what, dude, but it's I gotta knock that match a little bit, because Dragunov, they did a great job of getting to that level, but there was there was a good portion of that match where I was just like, here we go, it's Finn Balor again, and he was like, here we go, it's Finn Balor again. Like, I think the only thing that really brought spice to that match was him wrestling against Dragunov. I think Dragunov's style and his rhythm kind of put Finn into a place where he had to kind of feel a little bit out of the box of his normal style, but it wasn't because he wanted to or because there's anything else going on. I like the viciousness, but when the viciousness is just you doing your moveset but just faster, it kind of takes away from me thinking that you're doing anything brand new. So I gotta knock it for that, and I also gotta knock it for the Toni Storm and Rhea Ripley match. It didn't turn out the way that it turned out the way I wanted it to turn out, but from the end to about halfway through that match, that was what it should have been, and then the beginning was just it was just like filling time for the sake of, oh, this match needs to be more than this many minutes, because at the end it just looked like the same thing could have happened much earlier. So those are the two things. I'm not even going to mention the pre-show because the pre-show, it's whatever. I normally would say that the pre-show is part of a pay-per-view, but this is one time where I'm just going to give them a break, and I'm going to say Mia Yim and Kaylee Ray, they were just doing something to keep people busy at the start. Just keep people busy while they're trying to sit down and watch the rest of it. So I'm not going to incorporate that. Overall, though, I'd have to give this probably like an 8.6. The storyline, they could make this better. I'm giving it an 8.6 if there were more well-built storylines, and if the Finn Balor and Dragunov match would have had a little bit more of unpredictability with the spots I was going to see and everything. And then if Toni Storm and Rhea Ripley would have stepped up a little bit more, this could have easily been a 9. So I give it an 8.6. And Mia, you're lucky. You're lucky because this could be like a 7.2 if I put you on this. So get it out of here. Get her out of here, man. She needs to just be like a backstage analyst or something until she gets her stuff together. She's looking so rudimentary, so basic, so like counting steps, and her chops are like like when you're leaning into chops like this, you gotta stop. Okay, her slams, they're nothing enthusiastic, nothing vicious, nothing to write home about at all. The only thing I would write home about Mia Yim is go home. Go home. That's the only writing home that I would do about Mia Yim right now. And Kaylee Ray, I mean, she did what she could, man. You're only as good as your competition, right? She really couldn't step up to the next level or show what she's capable of because she's got to babysit this performance center project that's out here on my WWE Network. I'm not sure how epic you could look while you're babysitting either. So they're so lucky I'm leaving that off the fight card. But I'm talking about it, but it's not in my rating. They're lucky because that would have been. I mean, it still would have passed, but oh well. So 8.6. It's good stuff right there, man. Good stuff. Had adrenaline all night. Exactly, man. 8.6. This may be the highest rated pay-per-view of the year because it's short, sweet. Nobody was sitting out here for a half an hour watching Dolph Ziggler flop around or anything. I'm not saying anything bad about Dolph Ziggler. I'm just saying, like, when a match ends with a guy who didn't wrestle for 90% of the match coming out and getting a frog splash win, it kind of deflates the fact that you sat there for a half an hour watching a match. So Dolph was just the first thing that came to mind because he was involved in that SmackDown debacle that wasted a half an hour of my time yesterday. So, hey, good job, NXT UK and NXT. You guys actually pulled off a pay-per-view that didn't have these overblown 50 flip matches, and you didn't have all this weirdness that was taking up way too much time on your fight card. And now My mouse, okay. So, let's get to the rating. This is not going to be a surprise to anybody, I don't think, but let's turn it up and let's do the math. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was great. The 9, a 9, a 9.5, and an 8.6. 4 scores. Divide, okay, so adds up to 36.1. Divided by 4. 9.025. Not yet. No, not yet. I just wanted to put that over there just in case we need it later. I just wanted to put that trophy over there just in case, you know, for later. Just in case. It's not over yet. It's going to be over tomorrow after the Royal Rumble. But we are close, guys. We're very close. What a good pay-per-view, man. What a good pay-per-view. No, they didn't get it. I just wanted to put it over there just in case, you know, because tomorrow, after the Rumble, we're going to have to give the trophy to somebody, and I think I might need it right around that area. But hey, who knows? Seriously though, guys, thank you so much for being part of the hangout here. Hopefully I don't get a copyright strike for that little snippet of John Morrison's theme that was playing. Hopefully it was distorted enough because it was coming through the speakers and all that. I say if AEW wins the January ratings, they get 5 points. But how are you going to calculate that? Because this show was on the network. AEW doesn't even have a network, and they didn't have a pay-per-view, and they only beat NXT by like 40,000 views or something. Like, they're barely eking by, dude. They're barely winning now, and it was a pre-taped show as well. So it's like, man, who cares? Who cares how many people are watching, man? This was better than AEW. I'll tell you that right now. They won tonight. If you compare this to any pay-per-view or any show that AEW has done, this is gonna kill it, man. This was an incredible pay-per-view. They already won. Doesn't matter how many people watch. What if we were the only people on the network who watched this tonight? Does that make this pay-per-view not good? Like, who cares, man? What if people couldn't get on? Remember that one night where nobody could watch the network except for like 2 people in the chat? What if only 2 people could watch World Collide tonight? Does that mean this pay-per-view is gonna suck now? No, it doesn't matter. Who cares? This is better than the boat. This is better than the cruise. Sorry. It's just true. Who cares how many people watched? When you're watching, right? Did you like it? Was this a great pay-per-view? That's my point. Was it good or not? I don't care if a bunch of people in Timbuktu can't watch anything tonight, and so nobody's watching Worlds Collide. This was probably the best pay-per-view that I've seen in the last couple months. So I'm trying to grade it on quality, not quantity. If McDonald's can make 150,000 single little cheeseburgers, and then I can get like one really good cheeseburger, then I'm gonna say that one really good cheeseburger with the Angus beef, with the nicely grilled caramelized onions and the bacon and all that, and the bun is a brioche bun that's perfectly toasted and buttered, and it's got all the trimmings, it's got everything that I want, and I bite into that. I don't care if there's 150,000 people eating single hamburgers from McDonald's. I care about how good is this, and this was good. I don't care how many people tuned in tonight. Revolution, we'll see how good Revolution is. I really want them to tune it up with Revolution. I expect Revolution to absolutely be probably AEW's best pay-per-view. I have been underwhelmed with a lot of AEW's pay-per-view offerings because they seem like a big deal. They have like some really cool spots, like with MJF betraying Cody. They have these things that are iconic moments that I'm like, yo, this is going to matter for the next coming. And then NXT has these moments where the matches are so good and the people are just giving it their all, and things are big at the moment. And then, like, will it matter in the future, though? So I think AEW and NXT, they have this dynamic where NXT will give you a pay-per-view that just top to bottom, every match is just killing it. Nothing's just super overblown. Nothing's too long. Nothing seems too... It doesn't overstay its welcome, and it's so pleasant that you just have this good feeling by the end of it. And they don't drop the ball at the end, or they kind of drop it in the middle, maybe a little bit. But that's kind of the building motion. You want to start big, give people a rest, then crescendo at the end. And then AEW, they have these great moments where you're like, dude, this matters, and it feels big. It feels potent. It feels like something you're going to be talking about for years, like with the title change on the boat. With Kenny Omega and Hangman Page winning the titles, it felt like a moment in history. The MJF and Cody, the betrayal of MJF on Cody, that feels like a moment you're going to be talking about for years. But then there's like the in-between part where it's just like, it doesn't have this like smooth crescendo where it feels like it's expertly crafted. It feels like they're just starting out and they're working up to it. So, and that's probably what it is. They're probably just starting out, and they gotta do a little work to get in the stride of things, which is understandable. I mean, how long has WWE been on the air? How long has WWE been doing this? And look at the people behind the scenes that they have working this stuff. It's gonna take a little while for AEW to hit that cool stride, but they're actually hitting it from time to time here, and it's feeling really cool. So we'll have to see, man. I'm so glad there is an AEW. I'm so glad there is an NXT, because if all we had was Raw and SmackDown, holy crap, dude. I would be so bored. There have been weeks where I'm sitting here like, I gotta review this. Like, and you know I love wrestling, but there are times where like Raw will go off the air or SmackDown will go off the air, and I'm like, oh, God, all right, let's review this. Like, and that's not how I should feel in something that I love, you know? It's like, it has to be bad if I'm sitting here like, oh, God, man, we gotta talk about this? So, yeah, I'm really glad there's an AEW. I'm really glad there's an NXT. I don't want that. So, we'll see, man. I hope Revolution is awesome. I hope Revolution is the first AEW pay-per-view that I can watch and just literally have this feeling that I'm having right now. This feeling is what wrestling should be like. This is what wrestling needs more of. This pay-per-view. This type of pay-per-view where even if you don't have 4 weeks to build a storyline, you can still turn in matches that just have that kinetic energy to where it's like, next match, oh, next spot, okay, cool. You know, it's not overblown, it's not 50 dives, it's not over-the-top rope action every single second. And it's commentators who are just calling the match and genuinely getting excited, and not banking off of their reputation or anything. They're actually just calling matches. This pay-per-view had what it takes, and that's what I want for every company. Because man, the more good wrestling there is, the better. Because I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch most of it anyway. It might as well be good, right? Developmental is better than the main show. Something's wrong. That's true. That is super true. Like I said, man, I really hope that that Revolution is something special, because I know that these things have been spectacles, All Out, All In. They've been spectacles. They've been things that the wrestling world talks about, but in the grand scheme of things, I can't really say I've been this hype about any of them, and it's not because I'm biased or anything, because most of the people on those fight cards have also been in WWE. So we'll just have to see, man. Revolution could be the start of something new, and I hope they called it Revolution because of that. Full Gear felt like a glorified house show to me. There were some cool spots, like I said. There were some cool things there were moments that made me feel like this is gonna matter, but I think Revolution needs to be a revolution. I hope they actually change stuff up in their presentation and make it feel like an event that is going to gonna build stuff up. And they started building it early. I can't wait. I can't wait to see, man. I'm very excited about it. So there you go. That's Grapple Chat, guys. Thank you so much for everybody who hung out, everybody who gave your opinions on this. Thank you for the conversations. Me being there. That's what I'm saying, Mo. You add like 2 points if you're there. So if I was at Worlds Collide tonight, you guys would have got a tweet from me like, perfect 10. Because that's just the way it goes. Like, you automatically add 2 points if you're in the arena. Like, you got to feel that way. Like, I was at the first Raw of the new era, of the new skateboard ramp and everything. And I was like, dude, this is like an 8.6, which means it probably was like a 7. But being there like adds so much, because you get to feel the heat. I could feel when it was like, burn it down, I could feel Seth Rollins' fire on my face. Like, it felt like it was actually like on my face. It was that hot. And then when Brock came out and did the thing, it was like, and Dudley lost his mind. Like, you got to add a couple points when you're there. So if it was extra ultra hype when you were there, you got to take like 2 points off. But that's what it was at home. Because you're there, man. You get to see them running around. They're right in front of you. Sometimes, I mean, depending on how close you sit, you might get hit in the face with some sweat or something. But anyway, yeah, I understand, Mo. Trust me. I'm sure if I went to an AEW show, I'd be like, yo, AEW, and I still love AEW, but when you're there, it's like +2. It's like a level up. It's like a vitamin pack or something. Anyway, thank you guys so much for being part of Grapple Chat. Thank you everybody on YouTube. I'll be seeing you guys on YouTube tomorrow, okay? For the Royal Rumble. I hope everybody will come hang out with us. Man, we're starting early tomorrow and we're ending late, I'll tell you that. So everybody on YouTube, thank you so much for the thumbs up, man. It looks like we broke 20 thumbs up on an NXT show. This is almost unheard of, so thank you guys so much. I appreciate you so much for giving thumbs up and for showing up for this. I was almost like, dude, should I even do it? Are people even going to care about this? But obviously, the people who tuned in, you got a treat. And I'm sure that you're glad you care about NXT and NXT UK, because goodness gracious, they tore it down. And all the people on Mixer, continue to hang, because we're not done tonight. Thank you, YouTube. We'll see you later.